Question. I'm restreaming. My bad. I'm just setting up a restream.
Kick Goblin off the fucking stream,
I
dude.
need to go sober
Holy
up.
fuck. Jesus. Okay. Thank you.
He needs to go in the drunk tank for a bit.
Thank God. What happened to Brian? We lost Brian.
RCA says I'm crying like a little bitch, but he was just staring in the fucking camera for 20 minutes like a sad fucking lost child. I felt bad for him. I want to know what the fuck was going on. Is he okay? Are you all right, bud? I mean, what the fuck's going on there, guy?
What do you need to know?
We lost him too.
What kind of mic setup do you have where you have to bend over completely in order to speak?
I gotta talk into my laptop, man.
All right. You know that there's ways around this at this point.
Here, I'm gonna get my headphones.
Buy some new equipment to get around this.
He doesn't have money.
Shit.
He wants to plug someone doing a broadcast who can't speak without going off camera. That should go well.
Paul, you really deserve a better panel than you get for the most part. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, he's dead ass true about that, man. I don't know why you're having me up here. Or anybody.
That's why I have
I'm trash, dude. I'm trash.
And others, I'm going to get them on. That'd have to be more exciting than this.
I'm trying to get Jack Talcott on, but he's not answering, dude.
He's mad.
You have to speak to his producer if you really want to get to him.
Yeah, you gotta go to Moose. You gotta go straight to the Moose Lodge to get that permission.
Yeah, who used to be my producer, heavy on the air quotes there.
Well, Moose knows he's got that, 70 or 80 grand he got from the house, so.
Right. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean,
he's hedging his bets.
Yeah, you start to, take a lay of the land and say, what's going to be most beneficial to me? And surely it's not sitting next to the white gorilla getting critiqued every day. So if he can play up to Jack just long enough to figure himself out and his life out and Jack's life out, might be mutually beneficial.
Hey.
I just don't think – I think that they're all people who come at it from what can I get out of this, right?
Yeah.
They don't look at the EBT fellow and say it'll be good for both of us like he just pretty much said in an indirect way. You deserve better people up here. That's a way of him saying he wants to go over and pimp with daddy.
So
right?
I think
Moose,
I don't have a problem pimping with daddy.
Moose is a spirit animal. It's Moose, but is he more of a remora, like the fish that attaches to a shark? Is that what Moose is?
Yeah, we already went through this.
That stands on its own, but Moose is now not Moose. He's something else. He needs to
look. No,
Okay.
Paul is the amoeba, and then all the clownfishes come into the amoeba. All these fucking clowns gotta reside in the amoeba.
There it is.
It's a symbiotic relationship.
I'm not even going to give my example because he was right. They say, am I ever wrong? I just did it right there with the EBT fella. My new co-host.
Or as Provo was saying, and as Paul said on a stream sometime in the last couple of days, he's the big shark or the big whale, and then all these people have to attach to them. All these organisms have to attach to them and breed off of his scraps.
That's what Provo just said.
They're constantly taking pieces of scraps off my man breast, right? Yep. Just trying to find their way through this deep and dark ocean of confusion.
But I don't like that analogy because at that same time, I think the amoeba is a better one or whatever, because I think the amoeba can exist without the clownfish, right? But the shark kind of needs, or the whale needs, those other organisms to exist. I don't know. I'm not a marine biologist, okay? I'm just a guy on the internet. I don't know any of these things.
Yeah, no, it's not really a symbiotic relationship. The whale is perfectly fine.
That's what I'm saying. I think the amoeba is the same way.
There's a big whale, and he's going to leave behind a whole bunch of scraps, whether it's energetic or otherwise, and we're going to pick up on that. I mean,
I think the whale gets filled with parasites and stuff if they don't have the fish to eat.
That's right. That's right. And the amoeba needs the clownfish because the clownfish catches other fish.
The clownfish cleans the stuff. Yeah, it is symbiotic,
and he
right?
drops stuff into the amoeba because the amoeba can't move, right? So the clownfish has an agreement that the amoeba doesn't poison him.
Better example. I'm like my own body politic entity, and these folks are like cancer. There's no actual back and forth relationship. It's just a slow sucking and draining.
See, that's where you go wrong. Come on.
Paul is the cock and balls.
Be more positive once in a while, fuck.
He's the cock and balls, and then all these other entities are STDs. And they have to attach. That would be the better analogy, I think.
Okay. Crabs, if you will. Even.
Yeah, crabs. Yeah,
biting and itching.
I can't help but bring up the
Scott's a pretty
Scott
big
wants
crab.
to talk. Bring up Scott. He sounds bright-minded.
I can't help but bring up the similarities. I mean, we're at the 30th anniversary.
You caveman.
Similarities.
And you're sitting there talking about Paul, but here, Lou, there's one looking like David Koresh. I'm like, wait a minute here. He's top dead center. If anybody's going to misinterpret something.
Hey, what's the Encino Man talking about? What's going on with the Encino Man over here?
Who?
Now he's not talking. Caveman. Fucking Encino Man. What's he talking about?
Oh, caveman.
I knew he was talking shit. He was talking shit in chat, saying, "Oh, you didn't say nothing. Kick him out. Kick me out." And now that he's up here, I kick myself out so he can get up here and speak his shit. And he's not even fucking here. He's fucking doing what I was doing, complaining about what I was doing.
Guys are always popping shit.
Saying nothing.
Each other's face,
He can't fucking show his face. He's a little bitch. He never fucking. He's trying to work out in front of everybody so he can look tough. His little weak ass arms, little tiny ass arms, little weak ass chest. He ain't got no shoulders. He ain't got nothing.
Kick this segment.
Oh my goodness, it's hard being the best looking motherfucker on a panel. I'll tell you that.
Provo child, you can't use language like that.
And now this motherfucker's saying shit.
Like he's just ranting about.
How about kick him out?
We don't
How
know
about kick him out?
Can't call him an N-word.
Provo,
it just sounds like a mad
Provo,
rant
yield.
Just to kick someone off the
Yield, Provo.
panel.
Shut up,
He wants to
Provo,
kick
you
people
little
off
bitch.
panel,
You're a little
like-
bitch.
Provo,
too,
yield.
Provo. Shut the
He's
fuck up.
arguing for kicking him off.
Provo,
Shut up,
yield.
Provo. Shut up,
I
Provo.
yield. Respectfully, I
Little
yield.
bitch ass motherfucker.
Fuck, they're all
high. The optics are high.
They're all drunk tonight. What the fuck?
It's like this is the place to come to where everyone who is not seen and heard in their own life by their friends and family, coworkers, on and on, the community, right? They just come on here, just blurt things out and go, "I'm somebody. Look at me." And I go, "It doesn't work that way."
Hey, don't put that on me, sir. Do not put that on me,
You're
sir.
of course not doing that. You had a
Don't put it
clownfish thing you were doing
Not on me,
before, and
sir,
that was
either.
working.
Respectfully,
These people,
I yield.
again, and even him, he did
Chomo kid.
a full kid.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Yeah, I don't know. RCA, what do you need right now with Pineal Power? Do you need to have a back and forth with him?
Well, he's over here talking shit. I mean, like, what's his problem? Why is he? I can't.
Yeah, Pineal Power, what is your problem, man? Where are you? Why are you hiding?
I talk too much. I don't talk enough. Like,
Daddy,
come on, motherfucker. What's your problem,
Somebody
bitch?
has to babysit on a Wednesday
Yeah,
night.
like he's fucking watching me. He's watching me. Like, oh, he's not talking. Oh, kick him out. He's talking too much. He's talking too much. Kick him out. Like, whatever. Everything is too much. Too much, not enough.
It's the hair, caveman.
Little pineal bitch.
It's the hair. He doesn't
Pussy.
want to.
He's not even showing his face. Where the fuck's he at, little bitch? Talking all that shit. Where you at, pussy?
Get him.
So it's Caveman's RCA. Just let me catch up. Caveman is RCA, or am I wrong?
Yeah, it's RCA.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Don't
worry
about it. Disgusting.
How's it feel to be right for
I
once?
gotta apologize to you. You weren't Cupcake, man. You came in here and told that fucktard Scott, "What's up?"
Stupid
You weren't
piece of
Cupcake.
shit.
Gotta give it to you.
Oh,
before that.
Scott left.
Oh, Scott. No, he's still there.
No,
he's
he's up
there.
there. He just is like shamed and turning his camera off his rectangle no neck face.
Pipe up, fat
Cupcake guy.
slave.
He's right there.
I talk straight to him? I don't remember.
Pipe up, fat slave. Yeah, that's right.
I didn't talk smack to him. I don't know. I don't even know that guy.
No, I'm talking smack to him. You're talking smack to Chino.
Yeah, let's Snafu talk shit to this guy.
All right, get him, Snafu. Fuck
No,
Scott.
honestly, I'd rather see you and Pineal because I'm serious. He's not coming back on the panel. I think
he's a waste of time. Kick him out. Kick him out.
You like talk about him while he's here and not let him respond because that doesn't usually go well.
He's not here. He's not even here.
No, he's right there. He's right up there.
No, he's not here. No, he's
I
not.
don't know why everyone keeps saying that. He's right there.
He's right there.
He's above.
One's talking about
I'm talking about Pineal.
Oh,
right, I know you're all
Fine
obsessed with like each individual boyfriend. You all have to like fight and over.
Yeah. He wants to
Say,
marry
let's
me,
take
so
one couple at a time, please. So
we're engaged.
Snap is upset that Scott won't love him correctly. Isn't that true?
I can't. I mean, he's an elite mainstream media pogo
I'm
fucktard.
nobody.
That
I
is
told
he's
everybody
a
I'm nobody.
fucker, name dropper. I did say that.
Scott, you talk a lot without action. You really do. You really do.
What action do you want to see? I already put it up on fucking Keith's page. You just had to look.
That
Wait,
shows you I don't
so
even.
who the fuck is Keith? Is that a wizard? Is
El
Keith a
Piro,
wizard?
yeah, wizard,
Okay.
yes.
It's been there all day.
I just want to say I was in Wizard's hometown and I called the motherfucker out and he didn't even come to see me. He didn't even come to see me. He
Yeah, the
said he
thing
was
about-
going to and he didn't come to see me.
The thing about
Aw.
Wizard's hometown is there's no actual homes there, so it confuses everyone.
A town with no homes.
Yeah, it's one of those tent cities.
Where does he
I would
live?
know.
Where's the wizard from?
He looks like he has walls. Right? He looks like he has walls.
Snafu,
Snafu,
go to
speaking of
Hotipski.
having walls,
Whatever,
what were you
do that
mentioning
page.
about?
I yield. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I want to hear from Scott.
Run the
Scott's gotta
gambit.
hear
I'm going to
from
get out of here, guys. If you got some questions, I don't
Nah,
give
see
a
this
fuck.
shit.
But you know what? I mean,
Well-
if you want to run people off before you get to know them, it's not going to ever fucking grow things. And
Are you
Yeah, I
playing a
don't
Me
really
Too
care.
victim
No,
right now?
nobody's trying to run you off.
Man, you could stay
Nobody-
here. You're playing a
nobody's-
Me Too victim, Scott. You're being a
Oh,
cupcake
dude, if
bitch.
you're all
no
about
one's running
fucking,
you off. You're a man. You could stay or not stay. You're just making
no, I'm
excuses.
tired,
and
bro.
Me
My
Too.
fucking ass is going to get
victimizing,
fucking
Scott.
thrown.
You're victimizing, you cupcake.
What you
Hey,
got to do
listen,
in the morning,
sweetheart.
Scott? What you got to do in the morning, Scott?
Oh, fucking take care of my mom. I'm living with her, trying to take care of her. She's advanced age,
Okay.
diminished capacity, lost 2 husbands now. And
Gotcha.
I'm just hoping I can keep her alive longer than she's expecting to be alive.
Well, if that's the truth, then God bless you, sir.
God bless you. I agree. If
Could
that's
it be
true.
that his mom took care of him until she got sick this whole time? Curious. How long have you been
I've
with
only
mom?
been here for a year, man, since she fucking.
Okay.
So
I don't know what to believe out of you, dude. I'm
I've
just
lived
asking.
oh, dude, I can tell you if you ask, but if you want to badger somebody into fucking things, then you're never going to find out who they
Yeah,
are.
but when certain people answer questions, you could just tell if they're full of shit or if they're real or if they're just playing a bit. And everything you've said, like they said, you name drop these Hollywood elites. You push yourself. You try and tell people how to change. You just got into communities. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, man, and you have all these ideas, all this stuff, and you're very involved now. Like I said the other night, I think you're excited because you finally found something maybe you don't, I don't know what to believe, but you're doing it where the optics are like, dude, who the fuck is this guy promoting mainstream media like nothing else and acting like he's like, like.
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
Busting up, bro. What's your surname, Scott? What's your
Let me
surname?
respond to that.
Let him respond. Go ahead, Scott. Scott.
The reason I came in and brought up Luke, the reason I brought up Luke is because Paulie, as I'd found him, I saw him going through some bullshit that's similar to what I've gone through, standing up against fucking costume wearing fucking tin badge bullshit. And we're in a land full of fucking asshole tyrants that think they can do whatever they want to us. So what I focused on wasn't this as much as it was Paulie standing with, common sense, the rule of law, and, well, some balls. So that was something. I found him through Keith because, obviously I'd been on Facebook and friends with him for over a year and a half or so, and then watched some of his lives. Didn't know anything about this until, a week and a half ago. And the long and short of it is, well, shit, I thought for all intents and purposes, getting in and, watching Paulie was interesting. I didn't think that bringing up Two Live Crew would be far off the subject because he's the one, Luther Campbell, Luke Skywalker, the guy that did, that ran Two Live Crew. He's the one that fought for our First Amendment rights all the way to the Supreme Court, period, and won. Or you guys wouldn't be listening to fuck you on YouTube right now. Period.
What the fuck are you
oh my God, dude, you're so delusional.
Yeah,
Let
what
me
the
ask
fuck
you
are
this.
you even talking about?
Okay, go look up what happened in the 80s. I was a
Hey, you also said that you don't like the disrespect. You're like, oh, we need to be Talcott, love a buddy, hug. You ever heard of the hug a buddy, fuck a buddy optics? One world, one love.
We've all heard about a snafu. We all know about the hug a buddy, fuck a buddy.
This guy's obviously been here a week. He's actually
maybe not even yet. Maybe
so, Paul, hold on. This is Paul's channel. Do you think that's far off the fucking mark? I'm talking about First Amendment. Here, you could go fucking check the record, see that he went to the Supreme Court. He beat it. Not only that.
All right, Snafu, I need you to try to control yourself.
Yeah, calm down.
He can't stop name dropping Hollywood elites.
All right, I get that, but again,
there's no respect for Paul right now.
The broadcast I'm doing, and you just keep babbling and babbling.
Yes, please breathe.
You have to let me get in, or else it feels like I'm sitting here watching the broadcast I'm doing.
I'm sorry you have to deal with this. Honestly.
Right. Well, it's okay because you could go to Jack with all that. Sorry that I have to deal with this stuff.
No, it's good for you. Honestly, makes you better.
Provo, shut the fuck up, Provo.
Island folks who I know are gonna come here daily and cycle in their confusion. So yeah, I'm not a victim.
Let's go. Tell me how I'm confused. Quick, let's go. I got to go to bed. I want to talk.
Yeah,
to Paul.
so it's real simple, man. Like when somebody comes in, they tell me about who and what they are and what they're doing, not what Uncle Luke did in the 80s that they were part of, that they're still living with, and then project onto me that I live in the past. This is just pure projection. I see it like
wait. Don't you recall?
I'm laying it out and you're talking over me. This is why they're all sorry that I'm going the way I'm going. Because I opened up a panel and I have a bunch of chiefs and no Indians.
Hey, Polly, kick out whoever's backstage so we can get Verily's legs up here or somebody.
Okay, so I didn't know that she couldn't get up because I got to kick you because, just go ahead and make noises like you're ready to bellow out over whatever I'm saying because you heard the name Verily and you're ready to masturbate. I got it. So if you can just let me continue.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say fuck all.
No, I'm just hearing things now. I didn't say insane and I'm hallucinating. I didn't hear anything.
Bro, it was someone else. I didn't say a word.
Right, but I didn't say anything about you. And then the one who made the noise pipes up and goes, me? I didn't make a noise. So is it a coincidence the one who made the noise that didn't make a noise piped up to tell me they didn't make a noise that they didn't make? No. So now we're back in class, and I'm up front as the teacher, and I have to say, Lewis, are we really going to do this? Hold on, I remember this.
Okay, whatever. I didn't make any noise.
Right here, watch.
You're cracking up at stuff that makes no sense.
You know what it is?
Was that a real sneeze? Did you just sneeze?
No.
Yeah, and that's Talcott's producer, who will lie about a girly sneeze, just like you'll make up that I didn't just hear you making noises and telling me you didn't make them. So let's not play this game.
Paul, I swear to God, I didn't make a noise.
I know. It's just there's so many coincidences, like 1,000 each.
Okay, I don't know what to talk
about. We have coincidences all day, every day. I know, I got it.
I did not say anything.
Out because, as much as I'd like to just cycle in more confusion and ineptness, I now want to see Verily's ass cheeks, if you don't mind. And they're going to age restrict me for that.
But I didn't say anything. That's all I want you to know.
If I want to shoot guns and push poison and show you how to re-rock crack, they'll put that right up front for everybody to see on Vice. But if I show Verily in some booty shorts, I'm going to get age restricted and you're going to have to sign in and make accounts and attach a fucking document to it to even see.
I think I'm going to bow out to watch this, man. I'm good. I'm just, if that's the case, if you got some, you do what you want to do. Do I need to give up a spot to make that happen?
Right. No, what happens is Goblin just got kicked out, and I said I am, and he's trying to come back in, and I have to kick him again. So he's so drunk and on his own fucking time and his own agenda that he's going to interfere like they all do with me now dealing with a woman, which then again shows where we're really at, a bunch of spiritual children. As you illuminated earlier, Scott, you get the women around, and then they really go nuts. Let's really act out and blurt shit out and show how attractive we are. You know, Scott, because you're a master of attraction, as you spoke about earlier. So you know,
I'm nobody. I spoke about that first on.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to just tell you, Paul, you know, I watch the algorithms, things like that. Actually, something new, and I saw a lot of your subscribers and viewers saying the same thing, which has happened to me multiple times. I actually, when I started your live today, I had to actually, it was age restricted already on my feed. So I had to actually click and say yes. So I actually did take a screenshot, I believe. So if you ever needed to see it, you know, but I've also seen in chat many people. So they're already hitting this stream, this live. At least when I clicked on it on my link, it said, this content may not be suitable, blah, blah, click if you accept, you know, and boom, I got in. So if, you know, I know it happens with other creators, but it is happening on your stream right now as we speak. And it's because I was watching.
Yeah, I got that. I understand that. And that's why I say there's a third channel, because we did this once already on all levels. We did the PayPal thing like they did today. We've done it all already. We know the cycle. It's like Bitcoin. We have a cycle. We just like buy in low, we wait, it goes up, you know, you buy out. And then I'm not promoting Bitcoin. I'm just saying I watched what these chimpanzees do on all levels, and there's ebbs and flows and cycles of this. So they're going to ragdoll the second channel, and then I'm going to move over and I'm going to do other stuff at a completely unrelated channel because I don't bypass policy. I mean, I already created that a while ago. So I'm going to tell people go over to @WillFew. I'll put it down there again. You know, and they could just keep putting it on the record. Right, how they keep grabbing channels, censoring them, ragdolling them for a little bit, turning them back over. We walk them down off 2 strikes in the last month, off one of them that they've been on, shutting down PayPal's in the same fucking month, all the rest of it. So, you know, again, I'm investigating them. I'm putting them on the record. I'm not worried about it because obviously they tried to shut me down the first one and we kept moving like it never even happened. So I suspect the same thing's going to happen again. And this time we'll just condense down again and we'll go from 1.6 to 800 or whatever it is that maybe it'll be solid. And we'll work from there. And each time I'll just keep condensing down more and more to what you call a hardcore cult-like following type audience, if that's the game they want to play. See, I could do it all, right? I could do the whole mass appeal deal. I could do the whole, you know, one at a time game. Right? Because it's not really a game. I take life seriously and I'm a student of life. So I'll work one person at a time and do the work with them like I started off in a tent. Just talking one person at a time, helping people, establishing myself and the truth with them so they could go off and be better. And now there's a word of mouth understanding. That's how you lead in a community. You show results one at a time with people and then they talk about you. And then when those people talk about you and the good works, the other people come out to talk and hate on the good works. So it's not going away. I am the value. That's pimping and hoeing 101. So it doesn't matter what the broken hoes say and do around me, right? The real ones know they're going to keep moving with me and they're going to be here till the end. So it just is what it is.
Yeah, no, it is what it is. And I just wanted to let you know, because even in your chat, they posted, it says harmful content, just like if you get strikes where it says the World Health Organization, medical misinformation for those like Wizard, myself, and others. But I noticed the wording on yours, harmful content. Someone in your chat validated what I saw too. So no, you're right. And it's only going to ramp up, guys. And that's why I just wanted to, like, I didn't know if the viewers or yourself were informed.
Yeah, he's right. They were doing that on a lot of channels today. I did notice that.
Yeah, it's a new algorithm they put in play, guys. I already knew it was coming, and it's only going to ramp up. And
dude, they've been doing that for a while. This is nothing new. They had those warnings on my shit.
That's also true.
You have to sign in, and they say this and that, and they've been, well, you know, they've been doing that. This is the we know.
Can I put it on the record?
No matter how many times you yell pogo, just watch. It's a long game and play it out, right? And we just keep, you know, ducking and dodging and diving, you know, while we keep moving forward toward wherever it is we're going, individually and collectively. So, you know, there's not much to be done other than the next right thing. So I deal with them day to day. I'm constantly in communication with all these folks and other people, constantly having to put shit on the record because that's what they want. They want you busy. They want to interfere with you. They want you to be disempowered. They want you to be self-doubting, and they want you to just quit and go away. Well, I don't do too well with quitting and going away. So it's going to be what it's going to be, man.
A week or so ago, I was unsubscribed, and I didn't do it.
Yeah, that's how they started with the first one. It starts with a bunch of different types of hits. So this one, they weren't doing none of that. Then they started it. So now you can see it in action. Because the first time they said, Paulie's paranoid till it all happened. And then I said, before it happened, move over to the second one. I feel it and see it. I feel it before I see it, right? It's energetic. Like last night, you saw how I was, and I was playing it up a little bit like I was on the ledge. The reality of it is I can feel it. When I'm in those modes, I feel it. And then folks go, what's happening with Paulie? He looks like an animal backed in the corner because I already got the cosmic upload. I feel the energy in the air. I know the demons are out to play again, right? I wake up this morning, PayPal shut down, right? And it started 2 weeks ago, right? And I get the feeling 2 weeks before that. So I'm in a thing here, right? I'm in a thing and you're part of it, whatever you want to call it, a simulation, an experience that I'm having. And it's an I am that I am experience. It's the same experience that any quote unquote great man or a man who wants to be great or moving toward greatness is going to experience when they touch success from within. You're too powerful for their slave system, for their beast system, and that's why folks come here, because they say, we see in you what they see in you, right? The same thing God and Shaitan sees in you. The people see in you. Then they decide what they want to do. They want to back you. They want to invest in you. They want to work with you. They want to be like you. They want to tear you down.
Okay, can we hear from Verily now? Your hair looks very nice, by the way, Verily.
Are we going to do some leggings and shorts reviews again tonight? Everyone seemed to enjoy that. I looked at the algorithm.
Paul, I want to take off for a second, but I want to take off. I want to say one thing before I go.
No, please, sir, don't start taking anything off, okay? I said if she wants
I got to take my shirt off.
And shorts review, I don't want you.
I'm leaving first. I'm rage quitting.
I got to do this, man, for the rest of you. Now, listen, all I wanted to say is, anybody, I saw in the chat somebody saying I'm trying to produce you. I never said anything like that. What I told Keith and what I told you, if you remember this, is all I saw is content that I thought was good. I thought if you string a fucking reel, we used to call them ad reels when we did radio for people who did a bunch of commercials. But if you strung a reel, a highlight reel together and made it into a small little short movie, that's what I said. This is on you. Then you take it to a venue like a festival, a film festival.
What did I say to you, Scott, up front? I said, like I always do. I've done this like 100 times with people. They come to me, oh, Paulie boy. And I go, okay, go ahead, let's do it. And by let's do it, I mean, you came to me with the idea. What is that? Hold on. We have communication from extraterrestrial beings, it sounded like. So, Scott, I said to you, just go ahead, let's do it. And let's do it means you came to me with an idea. If you have the know-how, I got the name, like Ricky Ricardo, right? So go ahead and put the clip together, and then I'll do whatever I need to do. Because, again, I didn't need you to tell me that. I already knew I should put together clips of 8-hour fucking broadcasts, because sometimes there's some good shit in between the nonsense. The point is,
looking for a vehicle with which, and it's not my job, it's your fucking life, it's your room.
I get that. So I didn't ask for anybody's input. So when they come with input, I already have, but I'm not willing to put forth the time, energy, attention, and effort for it, because I don't at this time want to sit around and make fucking clips.
We should get together on.
And this is my point: is I have thousands of people who are out there who say that they respect me and/or have life-changing experiences with this truth. Why can't they put 20 minutes a day with a fucking highlight reel for themselves to be part of what we're doing here? Why does it have to be about me or them, me or them?
No. Get into what you were going to do. Verily's here. I don't know who you are, but hello.
I'm going to copulate with her openly on the get this damn channel shut down once and for all. I'm sick of everyone.
Well, hey, listen, if that's your fucking path, that's your path. My thought was, I saw something different to begin with. There's probably still that there. Your point is completely different. I love you, brother. I love everybody. And I hope that, and this is my honest fucking truth, I hope that you just see what I'm saying, and maybe we'll talk again tomorrow or the next day. Otherwise, I may just bow out. I mean, my biggest thing is I don't have to do anything.
And that's the thing, right? I just prefer you bow out right now, because if that's all it took to get you to fucking think about quitting, I don't need you here anyway. So bow out now and do the Fight Club where you stand outside and I tell you after 2 days that I'm not going to be sold on anything. And the same reason
I don't have anything to sell. You're the product.
The same reason you love me and came here is the same reason you're going to rebuke me, because I didn't love you. I've seen it before. So let's just bow out now let's just make it easy on all of us, because I know you see something in me that I can't see in myself, and you're sure that you're going to get me somewhere if I just listen to you and what you got to say, and I'm not ready. So let me be young and dumb and you know what, and ignore an arrogant me. That's my wall. But if you want to come back, Scott, and you just want to talk as Scott about what you know in general and be part of the conversation, I'm open to that. But stay away from trying to manage me, work with me, think you're going to help me.
No, I don't want to manage you. I backed away from that a long time ago. I'm just pointing out somebody said producing.
Again, Scott, you got to understand the same thing I told Jennifer and anyone else in my life. I said, I'm a long game guy. So if you just be who you need to be, the best version of you around me, then we're going to go places. If not, then you're not going to be here like most people in my life. So take it how you want to take it. All I'm asking is for me, the way you get to my heart, right? The way to my heart is with the truth and authenticity and honorability. It's not by trying to please me or down me, right?
You won't find much more of an honest man than the guy that's sitting right here talking.
Then that's it.
Period.
Then we don't have much to talk about, right? So just show up, be here, be part of this, contribute where you see value, right? And then leave the rest. What's meant to be will be meant to be, right? Organically and authentically, it will happen. The same thing with Talcott and anybody else. That's how I move.
I agree.
Scott, you could try getting on a sex swing.
I've only done that once, man. The fucking thing didn't hold.
Okay, well then I don't know. You might not have a chance then.
I got a bad back now. You know what?
Okay, all right.
No, actually,
we'll leave it to Verily.
The sex swing with Verily. No, I don't think.
That's a yoga swing. How dare you?
Yoga. Get it right.
Yoga.
Oh, sorry. You want to help out? Why don't you help me promote Friday Night Karaoke, man? You're in the music biz.
What now?
Who's this?
Friday Night Karaoke night, man.
Verily, I think Tribe got his yoga swing yet.
Hey, let's just do this thing where we all just shout out just non sequiturs. Let's try that. Oh wait, we just did and it didn't work. It never does. So we could just not do that. It'd be great. Thanks.
No, I want to see Tribe in his swing.
He ran. He rage quit like Provo. Wow. All right. Paul, can I put on the record? Do I have your permission to restream this so I don't get hit with spam, scam, and deceptive practices again for restreaming your stream?
Sure, why not? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 people restreaming me right now. And that's the way it's supposed to be. You're starting to come around, right? Because I had to say all the uncomfortable shit and then cry on camera and then continue to show over and over again who and what I am and what I'm motivated by, while all of these snakes get around me and try to use me and offer me shit. And I just keep going, no, bye. When 3/4 of the people out there would sell out their own grandmother for $1,500 stimulus, suck my dick in public. I don't want anybody's fucking critique. I've seen enough. I don't want any interviews either. I've seen the outer view, and that's enough. Okay? So your thoughts, expert panel, in general, doesn't have to be about my rantings, of course.
I wasn't listening.
I don't blame you, sir. I don't blame you at this point. Well, the EBT is sorry that he came here tonight. It was a momentous event. We were going to cook, as the Provo child says, act like we're somebody. And then that person showed up and other people and snafu.
There was a lot of cooking. There was a lot of cooking tonight. I think we had a feast.
The problem is we never cook as much as we eat, right?
That's true.
It doesn't quite.
That's true.
Balance out.
No.
Verily, Tribe in chat said aerial yoga is amazing.
You're like focused completely on Verily. You can't. Can we see you?
Well,
just completely focused on Verily constantly.
Yoga mode.
Like every time we get a little bit of dead silence, you're now Verily. Like we're on the pants. Verily. Can I pull your hair?
It's kind of like
put your pants back on, Snafu. Put your pants back on before you turn that camera on.
Lou, if he's not yelling at the women, he's like constantly.
Talk about Tribe saying Tribe should come on the panel and tell us how aerial yoga is amazing. That would be
so there you go. So now we're doing the thing that we always do, which is when a woman comes up, we start talking about other men. All right, Tribe down there, Verily, isn't that funny? Ha ha ha! We're bonding. He's going to come up and tell us about the swing. So, I'd rather not have another man on the panel. I'd rather throw you out. No. I'd rather throw you out. And no. I see the thing moving, but I don't hear you. I see the little gray circle moving in and out. I don't hear you. I'd rather throw you out and bring up more women. I'm done with the male chimpanzees. They're down there begging to get fucked in so many words. Okay. And metaversally, I'm open to that. I'm already going to get age restricted because God forbid, the white gorilla have women around. That really triggers everyone.
You already are age restricted.
Right. So they're like, hey, what happened to ladies' night? And I go, well, the chimpanzees took over and threw their feces everywhere again, as they always do. Nothing
you are restricted.
How many of you pricks complimented Verily on her wonderfully done hair tonight? Nobody, just me.
I can't. I'm married. I'm married, sir. I can't do that.
Well, you could still compliment her on
That's exactly why I'll never get married. If I can't compliment
she looks very okay. Well, okay. Can I add a story while we're talking about sex swings? Then.
Wait, no. You can't compliment women being married. Just curious.
I could, but whatever. I mean, but if we're on the topic of sex swings. If we're on that topic,
he talked about her hair. He wasn't talking about the sex. He was saying hair. That's why I was just curious if
her hair looks fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. It is what it is. Whatever. So last Friday was my birthday, and then for my birthday, my wife got one of those fucking like sex hotel things for us. We got babysitters, and then we went to one of these sex hotel things, with the mirrors everywhere and the hot tub and all that kind of shit, right? And then in the middle of the bed is like a fucking an eyelet, a fucking eyelet in the ceiling to be able to hook the sex swing to. But so we're checking into the sex hotel, and there's this black dude at the counter, and he's trying to get his sex swing so he can go back to his room. And it just and so like the lady in the checkout counter has to go to the back to get his sex swing. She's like,
sir, please come down to the concierge and retrieve your sex swing.
No, but she's like, okay, go ahead, stay out front. I'll go ahead and get it. I'll be out front. And then so this dude walks out to like the front, like out the lobby into the front, and then waiting for this shit. Anyway, she comes out, brings in the sex swing. So I'm still in the car because my wife's checking in because this was her thing. I didn't know what was going on. So she's checking in. She comes, and I thought he was the dude working at the place. I'm like, why? I thought the dude was coming out to check the license plate or some shit, right? And yes, I'm a slave. I got a license plate on all my vehicles. I'll just go ahead and admit that right away. But I figured he was coming out, checking the license plate, going back in, whatever. So, anyways, the wife comes back out, and she's dying laughing. She's talking about this dude asking this little goth girl working the counter. Getting him his sex swing, right? So then we go and park, and then it turns out this dude's room is right next to our room. Like the doors are right next to each other. The walls are right next. So like he's walking down the sidewalk after we park the car, we're walking this way. So like we've got this weird interaction between this one dude bringing a sex swing into his room as me and my wife are going to the other fucking side of the room. So anyway, so we're still walking out, bringing shit back in. I guess the sex swing he got was faulty, so he had to go back to the lobby.
I just want to point out here that could you imagine the Richter scale reading between this African American throwing dick next door and EBT and his wife, like room to room? That's got to measure on the seismograph. I'm doing some weight jokes and some African American jokes. I'm trying to tie it all.
That's fine. I'm already feeling weird because I'm like, am I gonna hear this? Am I gonna hear these motherfuckers fucking on the other side of this room? Because if not, I think I'm out at this point. Like,
I was gonna say, sir, that's the whole point. I think. Right, these are mammals trying to explore their beingness. One African American next door at a time.
So like the interest doors are like right next to each other, and the walls on the outside of the hotel are like they look like they're windows, but they're mirrors. But then when you're on the inside, it's nothing. Like it's a whole wall, right? But our doors are right next to each other. But then there's like there's like this whole steam shower, and then there's like a regular shower. So of course the first thing I do is I go into the regular stall and put my ear on the wall to see if like I want to hear what these monkeys are doing on the other side with the sex swing. I'm like, if I can hear these people, I'm out. I'm done. crank up the fucking dubstep or whatever the fuck we're gonna listen to tonight. And
All
we're
right,
just
so you're
gonna
gonna
do.
keep pretending you didn't want to hear him when you went into the thinnest wall in the room and put your ears to the wall.
I'm just wondering. I mean, like, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
I'm just wondering about what's going on over there that I don't want to hear.
Per se, like, you know, like, I don't know. But we could a little bit. It could a little bit, but you know, it was okay. It ended up being a great time. Great time.
So you didn't know that your wife was the one to ask for the room right next door to them. You didn't know that.
It was the only one available. Apparently, that's what she said.
Apparently, right?
That's what she said.
Imagine being the person who had to like give him a new sex swing. Yeah, this one's faulty.
Well, and then so later on the night, we're in the bed and we're looking up at the fucking hook in the ceiling with the mirrors above the bed, and we're like, fuck, we should have got that fucking sex swing, right? We didn't get our fucking money's worth. So moral of the story, when you book into the sex hotel, get the fucking sex swing right off the bat.
No.
Because you're going to want it.
Garbage. They're garbage. Like, and
I mean,
like you said,
it would have been a nice option. It would have been a nice option.
Verily knows.
I would have used it if we had it.
It's just awkward and like ridiculous. They probably used it for maybe 15, 20 minutes, and then she was like, "This is weird. I need to get out of this thing."
That's the point.
Yeah, you should bring your own.
Right. You know, and this is one of the things where when you're in these monogamous.
I mean, this was like an epic 6-hour event. So, I mean, like 15 minutes on a sex swing would have been nothing. It would have been nothing.
Can somebody explain to me what a sex hotel is? Like, I know what a steam room is.
Like a CiRCUS, but this wasn't a CiRCUS.
A what?
A CiRCUS.
I know.
It's like one of those sleazy holes.
Is it like the green door?
There's mirrors. There's mirrors on all. There's mirrors on all the walls. There's a hot tub. There's a steam.
So it's like the green door.
Sir, why would you go anywhere where there's mirrors on walls to have sex?
Well, because my wife is hot as fuck, and I don't mind looking at her from every direction.
Right, and you have no consideration for her at all.
And then I gotta look at my fat belly the whole time. Like, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, no, it was terrible from my position, but I mean, for her, I mean, I guess not for me, I mean, but for her, bro, I'm like, oh, holy God, I mean, I would hate to show you guys the pictures. I won't do that, but I mean, like, I'm just saying, I mean, like, it was motivation. It was motivation for me. I'm like, maybe we should go on the keto diet. Well, myself, at least I should go on keto. Maybe I should cut gluten or something. I need to do something.
Maybe you should cut the booze. That might help.
Like, I'm familiar with BDSM.
Fuck you, lube ass. Okay, you fucking virtue signal, fucking bullshit. I mean, what, you a fucking heroin addict or something? Fuck you. I'll drink if I want to drink.
Okay.
Never heard of that.
Like, I mean, you're going to bring up heroin, whatever.
Check your blood sugar. That's all.
I don't have diabetes, sir. You're right, though. You're right. You're right. I'll come down and say, you're right. I should probably stop drinking.
Well, there you go. Good man. Verily, are you saying you've never been to a sex hotel?
I mean, most hotels are sex hotels, but
no, but like, you know,
hotels, which is, you know, where
with the red walls.
I was just there for the jacuzzi, honestly, but
the mirrors on the ceiling, the jacuzzi in the room, the glass mirror, the glass shower,
all around the jacuzzi and the bed, and the jungle.
I did not take a UV light in that. I did not take a UV light into that place because I probably would be very afraid of that place.
Oh boy, can you imagine?
I was very afraid. I didn't know she was doing that at first. I was like, "Oh, really? We're going to one of those places." But then I was like, "Okay, we're going to one of those places." Then and I was okay with it. I was okay with it. I recommend it. I recommend it at this point.
My voice is cracking up. I'm going to get to sleep, guys. Thanks, Paul. Thanks, everybody.
Bye, Lou.
See you. Bye, everybody.
Lou Bass.
All right,
He's
so
gonna rub one out to my story.
He's gonna dream of
Thank you, sir.
pigs flying over the.
Right.
Count the pigs, Lou.
So what happened to ladies? Wow, that's great
We're
stuff.
still trying to get the ladies, confident enough to come up here. Like,
all right, so I throw everyone out right now, except for you and I, and maybe the EBT fellow since he's in the mixing. Maybe Rob. Yeah, Rob Cleveland's into the mix.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine to be here.
3 stagnant ones that aren't on camera. Oh wait, Peniel just came back up, so show.
I mean, let Rob be the creeper in the closet. I mean, I'm fine with that.
I'm trying to get Malibu in my chat to come up.
If it's one of those, yeah, go ahead. Just keep talking over me. That's always good. That gets me.
I'm trying to get Malibu in my chat to come up.
Like ready to party.
Very lovely, divine feminine. Ah,
he's bringing the ladies.
They're all everyone's getting triggered. This is what estrogen does on top of estrogen. So, it gets very catty. You feel that? Can you feel that? Sometimes people come here for that dead silence. I'm getting to like that more and more. Can you feel that, EBT? Let's just feel some of that.
I hate the silence, sir.
They gotta learn.
I didn't know you were bald like me, Rasta.
I don't do that. See, this is the thing. You can always tell who's not comfortable with themselves because they're not comfortable with the silence.
I mean, I'm okay with it, but we're broadcasting.
Yeah, no, I know. That's the thing, but this is the practice. It's a live practice. It has to apply to broadcast. Thank you, Rob Cleveland. It has to apply to the broadcast because that's where it's not supposed to apply. You can't neglect your work for others' work. Their games and nonsense. So every once in a while, I'll take a moment of dead silence and we'll really just feel it. It's like a form of meditation amongst the chaos. Let's feel some of that on a live broadcast.
I can feel it. I'm good.
All right, he's doing some Wim Hof there. That's good.
All right, I'm energized. Now what?
I'm good.
Hey, Jackie, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing
Verily.
well.
Wait, let me turn my sound down. It's really loud. Okay. Hi.
What's up?
Do you know whose birthday is today? Oh wait.
What?
Do you know whose birthday is today?
I just want to end what I was saying. My wife totally asked me who I was going to tell that story to, and I said I'm not sure, and then I told it to the entire internet. So there's that.
Here's my conspiracy theory about today. EBT, I feel like you might share the same theory possibly because of how your mind works. Because your mind is essentially in the gutter like mine. I think they made 420 the National Weed Day because they want people to essentially celebrate, to forget all their woes, and forget that it's Hitler's birthday on this day. Basically, to be able to celebrate the day in a spirit of forgetfulness on a day that is Hitler's birthday, essentially. That's my conspiracy theory.
Who the fuck cares about Hitler?
And that's the thing, right? He just asked the important question, who really cares? And it's almost like he has a superpower to say all the wrong things, right? They say you always say all the right things. He's the opposite of that. Always knows the wrong thing to say to completely suck all the energy out of the room. So someone say that. No, that guy down there.
That guy.
You asked the right question. Who the fuck cares about any of that? That's exactly kind of what I was thinking. It just came out a different way. Your thoughts? Your thoughts?
My aunt's birthday.
Right. Jackie, well, I know you're just bored over there. Some slave is probably in the back just languishing, ready to give it all up, move on to another experience. I don't mean to be morbid, Some of these folks are just wishing for a way out.
They're wishing for a reservation at the sex hotel is what they're wishing for.
Right. The problem is that you can't hook up medical equipment to that wing loop, right? That's an OSHA violation. So
It sure is.
right. So
yeah, there was a fireplace, so oxygen might be a hazard in that situation.
Right.
Did you light the fireplace? Did you light the fireplace up, UBT?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because they had. So my main complaint was that you couldn't dim like like overhead. There's lights, like colored lights, but you couldn't dim them, so they're like at one color. But it was like this real good red tint to where like it made the skin look better than it was, right? Like it was. But
did you enjoy the experience?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be talking about it if I wasn't. I mean, I'm talking about it to strangers on the fucking internet. I mean, like literally, what the fuck am I doing right now? I mean, I'm not making this up.
Sorry.
But that's the thing, right? We strive here to learn not to have a mama at home. This way, we can practice radical authenticity and accountability and responsibility. I know you like when I do those word games. But I don't have a mama.
I do, and I respect it.
Please, I'm laying this out that when we get away from having a mama at home, right? This is a woman that we love and we care about and all the things, but she's not our mama. So we're gonna come online and we're gonna excessively drink in your case and blurt things out that maybe no one is supposed to know. And she knew that when she got with you, and it's because I love you that I'm saying that. Okay, right?
Hey,
I knew this.
Don't virtue signal to me, sir.
No, I'm not. No, I love you. What don't you understand about that? Just like Jack Talcott keeps saying it, I'm showing actual true care and love.
Look at this bitch. She got a damn roarer fucking with ice dodges, full beaker bottom, going full. Damn, that's a big bong right there.
He sold me on it by telling me that I could commit an assault with it and then,
That's a nice piece.
Yeah. Because it's tech tube. I mean, they're indestructible, basically. Thank goodness, because I destroy everything.
Oh, it's a tech tube. So it's a knockoff roar?
I don't know, man. I ain't paying that kind of money for anything.
Shit. Yeah, them roars are ridiculously expensive. Like $3,000 for a bong and shit. Stupid.
Yeah, I must say, Verily, as a respiratory therapist, your inhalation skills are quite incredible with that bong.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Considering I was just diagnosed with COPD.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
See now we do have to live on the same land because I could take care of you.
Oh, tribe, am I too loud, tribe? I will tune down the gain.
I just need to get rid of this. If I get rid of
this, that would be big. That would be golden.
Yeah.
See, nobody says this shit in a broadcast, and then later on you realize that your gain's way too high, and then it's all fucked up.
So what have you been up to, Jackie?
Just working, trying to make some extra money, get some bills paid off, be a little bit less of a slave at some point.
I look forward to those days.
Yeah, so do I. I'm working towards it. I'm trying to set some goals.
I just started working on my, my statement that I'm going to go to the courthouse with. And
all right.
Yay. I'm on a path. Hooray.
Your thoughts, Rob Cleveland? No, don't. Don't turn your camera off. I saw you smiling.
I think it's great. I think we should have more ladies up here and have them discuss their path that they're on. Talk more. Show their faces. I yield.
Just their faces, Rob Cleveland?
And their voices. I don't advocate for silencing women's voices.
I feel like I came on this panel and expressed some very intimate details of my personal life. I feel like nobody is reciprocating the same energy that I brought to this panel, and I'm really kind of not impressed by the reception.
All right, where do you want to go with this? Like, I masturbate overhand the majority of the time. There you go. Me. I'm telling you intimate details of my love life.
Well, I heard
I
heard that you masturbate to Drew Carey on Price is Right. I heard that the other day.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. See, you heard. They're always hearing stuff, right?
I mean, that's exactly what you said, though, sir.
No, I said masturbate and watch The Price is Right, not necessarily at the same time.
Bob Barker, you were on the Bob Barker oldies,
you
or what?
heard while I was watching. Like I said, and so it's like before, after, not usually during. Not usually.
Okay. Yeah, there's nuance to it, I guess. I suppose I missed that. Yeah.
We could review some marital aids.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know if that's YouTube friendly or not.
Oh, you
Why
mean
not?
Ways to make EBT's wife have an orgasm while he's still in the room?
Hey, no.
I'm open to that. What we could learn here, the men and women.
Well, okay. I'm not gonna grandstand. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with that.
He's okay with that. Is our policy? We have to check
real man. Any real man's okay with that, I would think.
But there's policy, right? Real men who don't have a mama. That's what I was trying to get to.
Sometimes you just can't perform. I mean, that's the reality of the situation.
That's the whiskey dick, like they said down there. You know.
I mean, I'm always gonna get mine, but whether or not she gets hers, that's the question.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right.
Well, I was onto something there, right? And there might be something to that.
I mean, that's the reality of the situation. But
you got to be a man of service, EBT. Come on, man.
That's it.
I'm in service to myself for the most part, usually, but.
Right. So we're talking more like, being loving and caring and also spicing things up. Not doing delivery service, sir. We see you're a man of service and that you oftentimes use Grubhub, DoorDash, Uber Eats, XL for you. And I'm saying
that's overpriced. That's overpriced.
She's not
bullshit.
pleased with that, the drinking, or your service in the bedroom. We need to work on that.
She's fully pleased. She is fully pleased. I'm good for like 2 months after that one excursion there at the hotel. Like I'm golden.
2 months? You're good to go.
Yeah, I'm
that's
good
where
to
it's at, huh? Like that's where we're.
I mean, that's why I'm here right now because I'm good. I'm good to go. Yeah.
Oh man.
Your thoughts, ladies? This is where monogamy will get you. I know a lot of you buck up sometimes, you get in your ego, and I'm telling you, this is where it leads every time. So, you like it, I love it. I just won't be a part of it.
Penny was messing with my head. He had the tuna. What was
the tuna Laguna kitty cat?
Yeah.
Meow.
I thought De La Tuna was coming up here.
Oh,
very bizarre.
Yeah.
Are you talking about that drunk guy that grows weed? Had the fake boobs the other day.
What?
Jeff.
Yeah, but no, it's the actual lagoon creature.
Well, there is an actual woman attached to that.
No,
persona.
yeah, I know. I've been on her streams.
Oh,
I've been
awesome.
on her streams before. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he could have gone better. He didn't bring it. That could have been funnier than it was, but I'm disappointed in Jeff with that, to be honest.
Right. It's all coming out. He's not impressed with that performance, Jeff.
I'm just not, Jeff.
Liven things up a little bit.
I thought it was great.
No, I'm just not. I was just not impressed by that. I mean, I did like the handlebars because I mean that he probably didn't know, but that was an allusion to the stream that I did come on with Lauren De Laguna because I was asking her to either do a ponytail or to do handlebars, and once I came on stream, she started to put the hair up, but we won't get into that though. But
right, because you're married.
That's right. We won't get into that. And she's not even my type. I mean, that bitch is flat as fuck. But
right.
she ain't got what EBT likes, all right? We like them thick girls around her, you know what I'm saying?
Right. So she's very flat. You're very not flat.
That's correct. That's correct, sir. That's very correct.
You're looking for breasts on a woman. She's not looking for breasts on a man.
That's correct. That's
It's
very
the same
true.
reason she's
Very
not
true.
really into me, I think.
Very true. Yeah. It's that I didn't know that Bud Light was going to turn me into a tranny for all these years until now, and then now I figured it out. But
there's something to that marketing. They say art imitates life. So
that's right. Well, you know, Alex Jones was talking about them turning the frogs gay, and if you remember back, there was that Budweiser commercial with the frogs. They were Budweiser, right? And then we come out with Bud Light being gay. That translates back to the Budweiser frogs. It all connects. It all connects. We can put it on the whiteboard if we need to, but it's pretty obvious to me.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing what you're saying. Kind of.
Yeah, that's right. Timmy's correct. Our Jewish brother Timmy's correct. EBT equals enlarged breast tranny. You're right, Timmy. Thank you, our Jewish friend Timmy. Thank you for bringing that to light. Thank you, sir.
Why now? Automatically, he's Jewish because is it the nose? Like, where do you?
No, it's obvious that he's a fucking Jew. I mean, like
the horn gave it away.
Yeah. Was that Costa Rican Jew? What I don't know if I missed the nuance on that or where is he at? But clearly he's a Jew. That might be a different Timmy. I don't know.
That's the Timmy. Yeah,
that's the Timmy. Yeah, that guy's a fucking Jew. That guy, obviously. So yeah.
But she somehow got rid of the horns. How did she do that?
Who?
Her. She said she's Jewish.
I can't do the horns.
My mother's mother.
No, she's clearly a fucking Jew. I mean, we all saw that.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, and Timmy's a converso, probably an Italian Jew. That's why you got to make the Inquisition great again to get rid of people like fucking Timmy.
All right, I see why EBT has very little viewers because there's a few groups of folks that you don't really.
I have a huge community that loves me, sir. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, you have a community of huge people like you. Okay, it's very low numbers.
No,
they take up a lot of room.
No, sir. This is not true. This is not true, sir.
These are anti-Semitic.
This is not true, sir.
No, I'm attacking your viewership on a reason.
This is not true, sir.
Anti-Semitic.
No, this is not true, sir. No.
Go to the sex hotel and can't even swing in the sex swing.
EBT, did you
American swinging from the ceiling next door?
Do you share over on your platform about your sex swing night?
No. I gave Mr. Paul Enslaved the exclusive on that story. Yes, correct.
So you feel more comfortable here.
I didn't even fucking Bashir's is here now. Of course he would be. Fucking rapist shows up all of us.
Call him Bashar? You not just call him Bashar? That fucking the guy.
Jason, the rapist shows up. Fucking the criminologist rapist shows up. Yeah, no.
You're pointing the wrong way. You're clearly.
No, I'm not. It's the right way.
Hey,
no, it's not.
Listen here. All right.
Listen.
we need a number.
I got nothing.
A number reading.
What a letdown! I thought you were gonna spit something there.
Well, listen. In 2046, all right. In 2046, it's going to be a great cataclysm
of vision. We will explain in this transmission the difference between persistence and insistence, the positive and negative sides of focus, of the idea of acting on your passion and the automatic focus that comes with it, and how persistence is the positive side and insistence is the negative side, so that you can understand the difference clearly and create more discernment in your life about whether you are expressing positive or negative beliefs, whether you are actually acting on the formula and the instruction manual.
That's the bit there. He gives you some insight and reflection, but he's channeling aliens. So that's how you get somewhere in this world. You got to have a hook. So I might want to start that. Maybe we'll do one of those segments, EBT, where we can kind of tap into whatever he's tapping into and channel some aliens.
I think that would be really great.
we can do that. We can do that. We just need the appropriate amount of donations to be able to do that, and we can do that.
Right. He knows how this whole community operates, whether it's that guy down there or the other guy. It's really just all about sending more money. Like for Zach Hubbard, buy a second house, number counting. So if we're going to channel aliens, boy, that's pricey. You got to have deep pockets for that.
Clearly, our boy Tommy knows about that as well.
Well, he's not doing it on purpose. That's demonic possession, sir. You got to learn the discernment. Your thoughts? Expert panel? I mean, we can
expert panel. Can we unpack that expert panel, please?
Yeah, go ahead and unpack that.
Yeah, the chat's right. We do need Illumitami at this point, I think. I mean, like...
Oh, no. Do not.
All of you guys are boring as fuck.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, you two bitches, fucking the black guy in the corner, the fucking pussy at the bottom.
African American, sir, please. African American.
Jesus Christ.
First,
he's not from Africa. He's an American. He didn't come from Africa, sir.
Sir, he's melanated, okay? He's very powerful.
Okay, I agree. I'll yield. Perhaps he did come from Africa. I'm speculating, but I imagine... Yeah, exactly. He's an American, just like me.
Damn it, Rob Cleveland. I told you to act more black when you come here. You didn't even vote for Joe Biden.
The white people are the worst people, in my opinion.
These people are disgusting.
I fucking hate white people.
No, I don't even mean that. See, I was quoting Ian, just about all of us in this conversation.
These people are disgusting.
Yeah, I was doing that.
I mean, Ian's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's awake.
I just got chilled.
Where's the Provo child? He's always talking about being a broadcaster.
Yeah, Provo kid, where you at? This is he's probably broadcasting at the moment, and nobody's watching. There's like 3 people watching and not commenting.
And see, even you understand, as inebriated as you are, that it's not really a broadcast if no one's watching. And this is why I want to have you here. You understand?
Yeah, and see, even while we're broadcasting, people are posting fucking memes of me right now. Like Butthole Winker 34 is posting memes of me currently right now.
Oh wait, hold on. You know what? Since you're here, it would only be right. Forgive me for all this rattling in the plastic bag. I'm gonna be homeless soon, so I'm getting all my things in bags.
How can you be homeless? You own that. Your dad bought that trailer, right? You own that.
You're right. You're pointing out I already am homeless. Thank you, sir.
No, what I did, and that's not what I said, sir. Don't put words in my mouth,
I'm
sir.
Just saying, I have a trailer, but it's
that's
not
a home. That's a home. That's a home to me. Why is that not a home?
I'm gonna have to shower outside at this point until I rig.
I mean, you're in a fucking slide out, right? That's a slide out, right?
Yeah, there's a slide out.
That's a slide out. That's a fucking trailer mansion to me.
Oh, well, okay. So we're on the same page. See, I was just doing what they do. I'm actually feeling quite at home.
You know, I just want to say this goes back to earlier. Like at first, like that was kind of my kind of vibe. I was like, well, this fucking gorilla in the fucking trailer, fucking yada yada yada. And although I disagree with a lot of the shit that you go on about for the most part throughout the day, in general, I enjoy you, I respect you, and I think that you're a good dude.
Thank you, ET. I love you.
And I don't care, and I agree with the idea of living in a trailer and being debt free. I've got I'm inside a fucking place that owned by the bank, and I've got a $360,000 motherfucking mortgage that I pay every fucking month. I would love to be fucking Paul and not have to pay that every fucking month.
Well, you can do it too, sir. If you would just, get this woman.
I could do it. I own a kind.
No, you have to get this woman in line first and teach her how to shit in a hole properly, and then you can live within your means and start to work back.
Oh no. We know we do know how to do that because we came up from that though. But 2019, we bought a place that had a good school district because we wanted to put our kids in a good school district, and then everything went to shit. And it's like we can't put our kids in a good school district because it's all bullshit. So yeah.
All right. See the game they all play on us. We trick ourselves right out of position. Got to get a good fool system. Got to find.
I played myself. I played myself. 100%.
We all do, sir. But we don't have to live like that anymore. There's always a way back. There is another way. I'm going right into my Hillary Clinton voice. That's how you know I'm inspired. There is another way.
I got options out. So I mean, like I don't feel bad. I'm
going to cheer you up. Stop it right now. I don't like when you get like this. I'm going to play something with both of us in it right now. You may know this.
No. What happened to Carl?
We're in a video together. It's great.
Where's Carl at?
Yeah, Carl Antediluvian King.
No. You should play the stream we did together. That was better than this.
Wow. See, now you don't do that. When I set something
up. I'm sorry, sir. I yield.
This is the greatest thing ever. Could you go back to, wow, this is the greatest thing ever? Can I get a little bit of that?
Play it.
Pipe up. What's all that noise? Who's vacuuming?
Yeah,
Tiny Power, are you kidding me? You have the nerve to unmute at a time like this?
I gotta give you guys a warning. There's a Phoenix event coming soon.
You're doing archaics, right? You had to make it about you and this idiot that you're obsessed with.
Really, dude?
I didn't realize I was breathing there.
We're out of time, Pineal. We're out of time.
We're out of time for this bit. Thank you. I was
really, dude.
Right. Yeah. Are you done now?
No respect. No respect.
And this is why we can't, like Talcott. You wonder why he wrapped up 2 hours in? How is respect your work like this? Fucking people are disgusting. All right, let me restart it. Are you unmuting again? I just heard the noise. Every time I go back to this full screen, you think I don't know what's going on. I see the indicator and I hear the noise. Why are you doing that? It's not about you. You know what? I'm putting him in the back. He can't handle it. He finally had a shot at the big time. EBT running these streets, the white gorilla, the whole deal. Fucking blew it, bro. So I can't have you here. All right, let me get back to it. Oh. Pipe up, fat slave, if you got something to say. If not, keep your fucking face like this, like how I keep mine. Stoic, like a man. I'm so sick of these scum, man. I really am, Lou. I really am, man.
I get you.
Bro, it's all good, bro, man. We're all here. We're all like suffering as
and I'm just sick of these people and what they stand for and represent, and they are reprehensible. That's true. Now keep your fucking face like this, like how I keep mine. Stoic, like a man. I'm sick of you. And I don't need to hang on here and stay here and continue to witness this sick and twisted simulation.
Well, it's all good to cry, that's for sure. I know I feel good every time.
Try to cheer me up.
No matter what, if I feel like crying, to just let it out for sure.
We lost our masculinity.
Everybody. Well, I'm going to have my way with this slave now, too, because now I'm going to alchemize. I'm going to alchemize this energy on you, right? Feds getting paid to track disenfranchised men crying on YouTube. I'm far from disenfranchised, dumb hoe. I'm far from disenfranchised. I'm doing better than ever off the back of people who work hard every day because they resonate with the truth and value I give them. I have more value than any of your fucking Kingdom of Shaitan celebrity idol slaves that you worship and look up to. How dare you disrespect me and blaspheme the truth in front of the world? Come on up here. Come on up here and stand to be counted in front of the whole world, you filthy slave. You are powerless. I am empowered. Get behind me, Shaitan. You deceiver, little devil, harlot, Jezebel, you. Come on up, old European douche.
This might be the wrong one.
Come on up. Old European douche. Says enough for me. When they tell you who they are, believe them.
No.
Can you kick the thought respecter out of here because he's a low-life troll who's detracting from anything positive? He comes to all of our... Yeah,
Right,
so I banned all those thought slaves because they revealed themselves.
They come from a Kiwi farm or something like this.
Right, the Kiwi slave farm. They go everywhere to troll men and their masculinity because they got the feminine spirit of their hoe ass mama. That's why they call themselves dot respecter. Why would you respect a hoe? Hoes don't respect other hoes. Why would you as a man respect a hoe who accept less for herself? She not respect able. So you call yourself and reveal yourself dot respecter, dot protector, because you're a bunch of little boys who want to pay for pussy. Of course you want hoes running around. Men don't want hoes running around. Their daughter might be one. So I don't need to have children to know how to think like a fucking man and present myself properly and give good game for men and women out there. You're a hoe respecter and a thought protector and a thought whatever the fuck else. I'm not. I don't respect hoes because other hoes don't respect hoes. Get it. Get with the pimping. Proper instruction motivates people. I'm not bitching out a screen. I'm talking into your soul. Fuck not.
I'm telling you what.
Sir, let daddy work a little bit. I'm giving you some.
I already flipped this motherfucker. Don't worry about it.
Let me see him. Bring him up. What?
He ain't coming up here. I got a video he made for me because he was so concerned about my well-being.
Right.
Thought respect. The first video he ever made.
He goes everywhere I go.
Oh, that was right. You were right. That wasn't even the right one, man. See,
that was the wrong one.
I think he's looking for the one with the Jeopardy. I think that's the one.
Yeah, the Jeopardy one. Yeah.
I'm gonna run that one then because that's the one I wanted.
Put it on screen. Yeah, there we go.
Paul, you've been led on by some trolls in your chat, from my understanding. I didn't send them intentionally, but the fact that they report back to me about what they've been doing entertains me.
Whoever the thought, these are all folks who they reveal themselves.
He's my professional troll.
But they come over to my thing and go ahead.
Sorry. I would love to talk to you about that, actually.
You just used the N-word on
Oh my god. Oh,
you're worldwide, fat boy. With what you just
oh my
said.
god. Wow, I'm worldwide, fat boy.
Hope
Cool.
you can be accountable and responsible for your big fat mouth.
Okay.
Able. Certain way.
I wouldn't talk to you for 3 seconds. You look like a walking asylum case, and you look like an asylum case. You need to be medicated, sir. Are you on that lithium? Do you feel balanced and centered? Stop acting like your mama. Talking over men while they're talking. Stop talking over men while they're talking. You're acting like your mama again with no respect.
Okay, go drink a juice box, bro. Calm down.
Luther Cop, are you there, sir?
I'm here.
Can you highlight the comment Roof Warrior Jacobs just made? I think it's very apropos.
2 seconds later.
Someone's going to pull your card.
He keeps rattling and rambling because he's emotionally triggered and won't shut the fuck up and let men talk. He's a bitch. You passive-aggressive hoe. Shut up and leave if you don't like it. When I'm dying and bleeding out or in my prison cell, I'll remember your bitch boy face among all the rest. Great.
It's going to happen real quickly. Yeah,
shut
We interrupt this program to bring you a special report.
Hey, look, son, EBT run these scrates. EBT run these scrates. You don't have no idea.
He's competent. The fat slob next to me is
exactly opposite of what you believe that there is programming for sure, specifically aimed at feminizing masculinity for sure.
Okay, so you agree with me then?
Not that everybody has been feminized.
I didn't say everybody.
Okay, yeah,
I
cool,
mean, the majority of us have been, right? So the minute,
just say you were raised that way, and you're trying to project that onto
the picture of the Mona Lisa of your back. You're so elitist, smoking Camels. can I give you a backstory on who I am since you seem so interested on what I'm living in and how I got it, where I
don't
came
really.
from?
I honestly don't give a fuck because he yells at other retards on the internet, calling them slaves. That makes them not a slave. Okay.
Paul, do you even have kids? Obviously, you
out there. Creative license. You too good any leaders for people like me who might punch you in your fat fucking face for
Oh my god, you're not punching anybody in the face, and you look like a chump.
I didn't say I was punching anyone. For people like me who might punch you in your fat fucking face. They did it to me again. They did it to me because I right after said people like me who are still violent and and having visions of doing harm to you. Folks like Rob Cleveland's cousins, right? They get this flash in them. They just reach out and touch you before they think about it.
Rob Cleveland's cousins just sit there and stare at you.
Yeah, for a bit, and then you're at the Waffle House. And you just keep yapping, and then one of them just punches you in the face, and you go, "Oh my god, why did I just get punched in the face?" And they all know why. Right? I know why. You know, I don't.
And I know
I don't
why.
feel
I just
violence.
don't do it.
Yeah, Rob doesn't do that. His cousins do. He doesn't do that. He's a very loving African American man. Face for. Yeah, okay, exactly. You're like a bitch, and you think that being a man means having material things. So I'm gonna come on here with a $2,000 fucking ring and put it right in your face. No. Come on, Carl, that ain't right. That's why I do what I do. I come in everywhere like that. I prove a point because future proves past. I do what QAnon couldn't do. I do what QAnon wouldn't do. Come on, Carl.
Yikes. Shout out to Carl. I don't know where he's at right now. I think he's the TSHOW. The Dow, I think is who he is right now. But
well, I unblocked one of his iterations, but he might also be at a local institution.
No, you got plenty. He's got plenty.
It's highly disturbed. It's deeply disturbed.
Yeah.
But
I don't think that's Carl, though. Tao is very witty and he's funny. Carl is not really that funny.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes he is, but the Tao is like on it.
That was genius, sir. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Cleveland. That was genius content.
Yeah, he took
our video. Yes, I'm talking about comments.
Yeah, he took our genius and he patched it together in various ways. But him creating his own.
Right, and in of that self, it is genius to some extent. You have to admit.
Yeah, I wanted to make more.
I
liked it and told him I wanted more. He stopped doing it. So that shows you how this all works. You have to get angry if you want them to keep doing tributes to you, I guess.
That's true. I guess we should fight now, right?
You fat slave. This fat slave next to me.
Well, fuck you, fat slave. Yeah, fucking smoke more backwoods, fat slave.
It's natural. They're natural. I'm like those camels you're chainsawing.
I really just wanted to come on here to pick on that fucking retard fucking Scott to be. Like, that's the reason.
I knew I'd draw the people out with Scott.
The dude's such an obvious fucking phony. He's such an obvious phony. It's retarded.
Come from EBT. They come out of the woodwork, right? They go, I come through this guy. What? You came through Wizard? Did he ejaculate you or what?
Who the fuck came from Wizard? Like what are you talking about?
Hey, your Wizard's son? He seemed kind of old to be Wizard's son.
Are we making are we making fucking postage stamps in our fucking basement? What are we doing? Okay, what are we doing here?
Easy. I'm still wondering whether I'm going to start making my own stamps and trying that out because again, we do live in a system that's completely bizarre and freakish.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't even realize that Talcott is the real legit postmaster or semicolon master fucking hyphen general in this realm, and you guys don't even know that yet.
Leave the semicolon.
No, this is quantum grammar. This is quantum grammar, sir. This is quantum grammar, sir.
Quantum syntax grammar, right?
The UN has already been briefed on this, sir.
You have to hyphenate the word into 3 words. When you do quantum syntax grammar.
I mean, even
no one knows what you're talking about.
Right. Even our boy Mitchell went up in front of the Scottsdale fucking what the fuck is that called when you go in front of
City Hall?
City Hall, right? And what's his name? He's fucking. He uses quantum grammar when he allegedly registers his vehicles and shit, right? And then he went, okay, I'm gonna get into some shit here, and I'm gonna just say it. But Mitchell was a bitch. Mitchell was a bitch when he went in front of fucking City Hall. He was fucking crying on fucking City Hall about his shit, and basically what he's saying, hey, I'm a whiny bitch. I had some hard shit happen to me. Why y'all picking on me? Stop picking on me. And that was the end of the story. But at the end of the day, he got the number from that hot bitch at the end of the day that liked dogs. So I guess
he was out there pimping and macking.
Mitchell won.
Pimping at the courthouse.
Mitchell won. Mitchell won at the end of the day. I'm just gonna say Mitchell won at the end of the day.
Well, he's still a slave, but I guess if you have an attractive woman to go along with you, it's not so bad.
He's definitely a slave. I don't know. I don't know what that whole deal. I missed all the drama. I can't keep up with all the drama, even though it entertains me. But like, Mitchell seems like a total fucking bitch, though. Like, I know when he was on with Moose and Pineal fucking Power and all of fucking whoever the fuck all these other retards are that come around these places. But like, yeah, I don't know. That dude just has a weird vibe to me. I don't know about all that.
Ideal Power, your thoughts?
Your thoughts on my thoughts? I didn't say he. Okay, yeah, no. Pineal Power, you're kind of retard, though. That's not what I said exactly.
Your thoughts on my thoughts?
See, this guy. He did the first semester at Connecticut School of Broadcasting because he knows to just kind of slow roll it, go into the retard, and kind of right out of it. Just do the right out of it, and it's almost like it never happened. And Pineal Power's gonna act like he didn't hear that, so that's good. You got to catch that stuff. So no thoughts, Pineal Power, on him maybe calling you retarded sometimes?
No, where the fuck is El Piro at? He ain't got nothing to do. Come up on the panel, sir. I want to see your fucking stamps. I want to see your stamps, sir.
EBT, aren't you glad you came over?
Excuse me, sir. See, look, EBT comes on and all these beautiful women come on the stream all of a sudden. Isn't that weird?
Right, that's the thing is we had to find some staff of individuals to cook you your next meal, so we figured these women would be the best choice. I'm going to get about 3 more of them up here, and I think that'll do. Go ahead, sir.
The odd thing is the only person I want to come up on here is fucking El Piro, and I want him to show me some of these homemade stamps. I don't care anything about these beautiful females on here because I'm taking female. You can back off, okay? I want Mr. El Piro. Only because I've seen these profile pics he puts up, and that dude was fucking jacked back in the day. Anybody else notice that?
Right.
Anybody else notice these pictures of Piney or fucking Jack or that dude in there all jacked up? And then the cancer took it all away. Fucking cancer took it all away. God damn it.
You see, now that's not right, and you're blaming the cancer for what was already there. Okay, and this is something we do oftentimes. It's from Wizard admitting he did a 1.5-year panel on the metaverse and never left the house.
I mean, Wizard was a straight fucking Chad stud, dude. Like, holy fuck, dude. Like, look at this guy.
Pretty much wanted to fuck the Wizard pre-85.
Like, he's almost like Jack. He's almost like Jack 5 years ago when he was doing the bathtub streams.
And this is what I'm saying is that most monogamous men are actually latent homosexuals, and that's where all the drinking comes from because he's like fixated on Wizard. He doesn't want to deal with the beautiful women because he's
no. I'm not gay. But I mean,
okay, bisexual is not gay, sir. I got it, but
The gay is an activity. Gay is an activity. It requires me to enter another man's anus. And we're not doing that.
Right, that's where that's the line. So anything
that's
other
that's the line for me. That's the line for. Other than that, it's brotherly love at this point. I mean, and that's okay with me. I'm fine with that.
That might be where the confusion's coming in, but I think we're starting to get an understanding of you.
Yeah, no, a lot of these people are in their confusion and definitely in their imagination. We all know this already. You all listen to Talcott anyways. You all know the philosophy. There it is.
Priya?
Beautiful ladies. Go ahead and continue. I'll yield.
You guys, I had an experience the other night. I have to say there was some medicine involved, but I truly engaged and I think empathized, embodied, completely went to the Talcott. I don't know. We've all like rubbed the knees holy and like Talcotted out, but like I really went there like.
Can I interject real quick? The beautiful lady was being covered by the icon. Okay, you got it. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I yield.
I don't know if the holy rubbing the knees experience, you guys. It's I don't know where you are taking us with this, Paul, but it's going really far.
Right. Well, eventually I'm going to get in the room with all of you and rub your knees personally, and we're really going to take this to the next level. It's going to be a climactic experience, unlike EBT's wife and her experience with him at the swingless swing set there. So, there's a plan. Trust the plan, as I always say.
Yeah.
Right? I came up with that phrase long ago.
There will be a swing next time, okay? We were rookies. We didn't know about the swing.
Yeah, Brielle, I keep waiting to see like where this is like looping around to, like where the continuation is going to end and then the end is going to continue.
Never going to end, Jackie. Never going to end.
I know, that's what I feel like. And I like was in a really good place the past like couple days with it. And I'm, I got his cell phone number now.
It's the Ouroboros.
It is, and it's.
And this is the thing, right? That if you're being serious, I don't know if this is a half serious.
No,
but
it's serious.
Yeah, this is what concerns me. Is it appears to me that folks like Talcott, they can be very loving and all that, and also very dangerous because they will wear you down and they will use their love to endear themselves to you, and at some point you'll be like Moose and the rest of them trying to suck up to him because you think that there's some common purpose and bond there. So again, I just focus on results in the action space. I'm not interested in the yapping, much like the pimp giving the women the good game about the tricks and
not interested in Jack's yapping though.
Right. I mean, I'm fascinated with Jack as a persona, as a presentment, but I would, I love him from a distance. Because again, and this is where women falter because they're very loving creatures. They'll reach out to the guy in prison whose own wife and child doesn't talk to him because they see something in him. You're going to fix them. So I'm just saying, like, the reality of it is you got to look at where people are at in their life, how they got there, where they're going, and why. And if you don't, you're a fool who's in love. Fools rush in and you know what happens. So I'm just telling you, it would be wise from my perspective to love Talcott and others like him from a distance until he rectifies himself and gets to a space. He's along the way on some level. I wouldn't be dealing with him if I didn't think there's something ahead of this, right? And the other side of me says what's ahead of this is something maybe everyone saw or no one saw, which is him becoming the next Tony Robbins while I sit in the trailer. So then you all get a really interesting experience.
Hey, Paul, but what do you think about the idea, the emerging idea within the community that you and Jack Talcott are twin flames?
There's no Paul and Jack Talcott. There's no you. This is hilarious. That
we've merged. Yeah, we've merged on some level. No, there's only one self. Jack Talcott has admitted openly what I've already known, which is that he's taking information from others and remixing. That's why it's not going to go anywhere with anyone who understands what's happening, right? Like I'm living this from day one on some level, right? And it's gotten more and more crystallized for me, right? So it's not hard to tell. I get Talcott in the room and I press him on X amount of issues and he flips his shit. So he's not as genuine as he wants you to think he is. He's not as loving as he wants you to think he is. He's touched some space of something, I believe, whether it's on plants and herbs or not. And this is another danger of the plants and herbs. This is why I don't advocate them, because folks will go to the forest, do the plants and herbs, see and feel something and mistake that as the all. And then they'll bring it back to their life and it'll be more of a confusion and a problem sometimes with some people in some places.
Yeah, definitely.
So you have to integrate all this stuff. You have to get a discernment to where you see, okay, we're all one self. This being is me on some level, but their choices of thoughts, emotions, and actions do not resonate with me. And if I invest in them too much, they're going to be there in my undoing. That's why Jack Talcott has not learned, because he has too many people who love him, who will keep enabling him and investing in him and not allowing him to fail on his own. In order to learn how to win, you must learn how to lose. He has not done that. He still thinks he's been winning this whole time.
Oh man,
he's getting no results.
He's still winning though, because we're still talking, and he has this capacity to loop it back around and keep it. You doing exactly what you're doing right now. It's like this.
It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere. What talked about and focused on is not winning. It doesn't go anywhere.
This
so,
is the Talcottian cosmic communism. This is the Talcottian cosmic communism that he's trying to suck you into, and you have to separate yourself from that.
I'm sorry, Slave, but just like seriously, how would you encapsulate this to someone from the outside?
It's simple. Jack Talcott is addicted to the metaverse and validation and attention and will not actually sacrifice anything truly from himself and his life to get it. So there's false light and false attention, and then there's true light and true attention. Guess which one I am and guess which one he is.
I mean, I just think the guy's a joke.
Ego. There's a reason folks are watching and listening to me, how I live. EBT just told everyone that, and I thank him for doing that because he's keeping it real. On some level, this motherfucker sits in front of a fireplace that he can't afford to pay for, getting $300 a month from a B system, and when I ask him how it all fits together, he doesn't know and says, what is real? Is that a man you want in your life as a woman who know we need leadership as men? He can't even lead himself. Yet he talks about being an exemplary leader. It's laughable. It's a grandiose, narcissistic personality, box for box, top to bottom. If I pulled it up right now, he hit every one of them.
Okay, so the 500 plus subs in the last 3 days.
Meaningless.
What do you mean meaningless?
It's meaningless. What is subscribers and viewers? You give someone 1 million subscribers and viewers. They're gonna
are they organic?
Possibly. The Jesse Howe person who came from my Facebook.
Okay, I heard you talk about that. Please explain who that is.
Right. So the Jesse Howe person invited me on when I was hot, right? When everyone started to hear about me and the traveling thing and everyone was reaching out to me, and we did an interaction. He's been on my Facebook. Talcott joined my Facebook. So Talcott got what he wanted because Talcott only made me a friend on Facebook to use me to get to people. He's admitted that.
What's the number of subs?
Like, again, you could tell what someone wants and what they're going to get short and long term by what they put their time, energy, attention on. He's convicted himself out of his mouth. I just want to get with you so I can get connections, so I can get for the people in the world.
The majority audience at this point.
I don't even talk to these people. I have a list of people I can reach out to and co-create with. I'm so focused on what I'm doing and creating and showing that. I don't even use anyone that I could who begged me to use them. He's using people who want to use me.
Mr. Enslaved, could you get 550 subs in 2 days?
Sir, this is a different time.
No.
You're not listening.
No.
You're not listening.
Are you saying that Talcott's sub count in the last couple of days are organic?
You can't ask a question and not get an answer.
I'll listen.
I'll
yield and listen. I'll yield and listen.
It's completely possible that you can do that over a couple days. I've done that before in the past. Yes, it is. But you got to have some traction and movement, right? Or you have to have an outside source. He claims to have an outside source. The guy is there with him. He's got a platform. It's completely possible he could do that for the first couple of days, and then it kind of peter out for a bit until he gets more movement and traction.
Okay,
right?
so okay, I will agree with that. You did have a huge amount of traction on your videos. You got ridiculous amount of views and all that shit. Can you tell me again who the person that you believe is the one that provided the traction for Talcott to get these 500 plus subs in the last 2 days?
Like I said,
what was the name again?
Yeah, I think it's Jesse Hal in that community. That's what I'm told.
Jesse what?
Hal, H-A-L.
H-A-L? Okay.
Right, but the upshot of this is, let's say they bought the subscribers. Where does it go?
No, I'm just saying if he did buy the subscribers, that's totally dishonest, and that totally blows his whole entire philosophy out the window about
that and like a million other things. So why does it like begin and end there?
Well, I mean, obviously, already I think this guy's bullshit. I'm just saying, like at this point, if you're buying subscribers,
you fucking summoned him, man. This is why you don't talk about these people.
That's why I'm talking about him, because I wanted to come up on here. You're going to go to the UN and end lies.
At this point, there's a merge, and it's an interweb, and when you speak on them, they will appear like demons.
I'm a wizard. I'm not going to deny that.
Go ahead, Talcott. Come up and get this EBT fellow right, because I don't want to believe that you would buy subscribers. And if you did, like I know, that's like cheating on a test. You don't.
Okay, well, I did. I never officially made that claim, though, sir.
Right, but I know that's what's going around these streets, as you all say.
No, we don't even say that anymore. That's what Illumitami says. We don't say
once
that
you
anymore.
start saying it, it's like for shizzle, right? The black people stopped once the white people started. So
that's like 2 months. That's so 2 months ago, sir.
Right.
It's so 2 months ago. We don't say that anymore. But
I got it. So
I mean, but the general consensus on the streets, if we're going to say that, is that Talcott bought subs.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you, this is why I don't listen to
anybody. Let's bring up Wizard, because Wizard doesn't even like Talcott. Let's bring Wizard up.
I put the link down there, sir. We could bring everyone up. I'm telling
Wizard's
you
right there. He's right fucking there.
Oh, well, there he is then, Wizard. Hello? He goes, bring him up. Like, okay, you want him up here? Where do you want him?
He's right there.
I know, but he's right there. Bring him up.
No, you make me put
the other way. It's always opposite.
It's the same way on my. Fuck you, dude. This is bullshit. Let Wizard talk. Wizard has the floor. I yield.
I posted the link. I posted the link to a nice little video I did on the homemade stamps. That way I don't have to repeat it to everybody like you that wants the information. There's the link. Go watch it.
How am I going to follow that, Wizard?
Ask me any questions you want in private.
Show me right now. I don't have time to click links, sir.
That's everybody's problem. But like I keep telling everybody, don't believe me. Don't believe your neighbor. Don't believe the government.
Wizard.
Find out loud.
Wait, Wizard.
Do your research so you know.
Wizard. Next time I'm in Cedar Falls, if you don't meet me at the fucking weird statue, there's gonna be problems, sir. I'm telling you right now. Okay, I don't give a fuck if you don't have your bicycle or whatever the fuck whatever personal conveyance that you use, sir.
Like 1:30 a.m. Come on, dude.
What the fuck else are you doing, sir? You don't have nothing else to do, sir.
Dying of cancer.
I yield.
You notice if you see the thing down below, you're the one that gave me that, brother. Pay attention.
That's right.
That's my weapon now, brother. You gave me that weapon.
Don't think I don't notice. Don't think I don't notice, sir. I yield. I'll be right back.
Talcott has no idea. As far as subscribers, I have no idea. I know we've been promoting and advertising since I found support. Okay, so Talcott, you don't realize I'm pretty good at what I do. You just admitted it without admitting it. Because you said, I don't know. No, I know, motherfucker. That's the difference. It's how the cops get all of you. They say, you don't know? if you were at the scene, maybe, possibly, but you've been, let me ask you again in a different way, right? What the fuck were you doing with 600 subscribers overnight? And you say you don't really know where subscribers came from, but you know you've been advertising. That sounds like buying subscribers. So I know how the Moose thinks and operates. Okay, this is why, like, and you always convict yourself because I go, I don't want to believe while I'm like pretty much all in on you probably bought them, but I don't care. So I go, it's very well possible that Jesse House. So I give you the benefit of the doubt, and then you go and talk, and I go, now my doubt just like increased, right? Because odds are you all did do that because like the layout changed, you got graphics, you got people working with you now, and the Moose is a snake and he doesn't know about dedication and hard work and will and getting results out of the mud like some folks. As I've said over and over again, you are who you are in anything you do and everything you do. So the same way he can't talk to his fucking woman and be a man is the same way he can't work with me and be a fucking man, is the same way he can't be real with Talcott and be a fucking man, is the same way he can't get subscribers the right way by being a fucking man. Okay? So odds are when you get these people next to you and in your ear, they got all these ideas for you. And if you go to listening thinking it's a great idea, you're going to be your own undoing with your credibility. That's why I don't listen to none of you. The folks who come here to use me and give me help that I didn't ask for, because I know you probably have no credibility and integrity. And then you say something, I go, you definitely don't. Now I'm definitely not listening to you because you're not reputable. So, you know, just if you are doing that, good luck, you know, because it's not going to go well. Buying the subscribers doesn't matter. They're just giving you computer nonsense shit anyway. It's not even real. You're getting pimped and macked on. You're paying money when you shouldn't want it that way. So I hope you're not doing that. I'm having faith you're not doing that. If you are, you got to live with that, right? I would never do that. There's just no point. At the end of the day, I'm not going to cheat on the test. You got to live the information. You cheat on the test, you fuck yourself in life. It's that simple. Greetings, Nan Manog. How are you?
What up, Paul? Yeah, I just did that. It's like non-monogamous. I thought that was just like a little.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you have to report for us, sir?
Oh, you know, just like a little pet slave like over a year ago, and you know, been practicing and been working on it and doing everything that you've been preaching here, and you know, been traveling freely for almost a year now, and just feeling good and just like taking my power back, and you know.
So you're getting that spirit of your mom up out of you is what you're telling me?
Definitely working on it for sure.
I don't even know who you are. I don't think have we met before?
We talked on the phone like 8-9 months ago.
Probably. Oh, so that like this is a synchronicity event because I was talking today about how I used to like deal with people one-on-one, you know, everything they don't do. Like I take like, you know, an hour or two a day, not charge anything, and then just go, okay, fly free. And then you come back a year later and tell me, hey, I'm better than ever. And then Wes tells us earlier today, this is where the power comes from, is these interactions. But you fucking slaves who wanted the easy way, like Twista, overnight celebrities, don't want to put the fucking work in and lead from the front. Right? So, sorry, sir. Go ahead. Tell me more about your experience and how you're coming into your own, so to speak, and stop giving your power away and starting to feel more of that toxic masculinity running through your veins, I'm sure.
Right. Yeah. I mean, not a whole lot else to go into other than just, you know, just living it every day and like not letting the demons take a hold of it. And it was just mainly for a while. I knew I was doing it just because I knew the driver's licensing and all that just wasn't right. And I was just so scared for a while. And it's just crazy how much, like, after you just live it and learn it and, like, you know you're doing the right thing, that, like, the fear goes away. And, like, so I just kind of wanted to use it as a little story that
right, but you understand, right? It's very well possible. I'm not writing the story, but something could happen and you could be tested maybe over and over again and have to move through that fear, in which case you'll come out the other side and say, okay, I have more ability to manage this thing we call fear in any situation, right? So you see that, like, I don't, you know, because they'll say, Paulie's setting this guy up for failure, this nice young man, telling him he could just travel around freely and feel like a man and not have any challenges. I've never told you that. Is that correct? Be honest, obviously.
Certainly correct.
Okay, so now with that said, if you're willing to take on that task because you feel that it's true and right to you, not because I told you to feel it, because that's what they'll do at court, right? Say, anybody help you here? Anybody maybe give you some ideas? And that's when they go, Paul Enslaved did it. He told me. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that game.
100%.
Tell everyone, especially on here and when I work with them privately, you sign up for this, it's because you feel the conviction in your heart and you have to surrender that I and no one else can help you other than the same thing that works with me, that spirit. So I lead you back to your true self. And I say, if you want to do this, you have to understand the possible consequences, and within the possible consequences might come solutions and growth and development if you let it be. So with that said, can I ask why you did the whole non-monogamy thing? Like, are you exploring that? Are you,
honestly,
is that
no,
part
it
of
was
this
just
deal
like,
or what?
right as I was thinking of joining, like that was like kind of the conversation that I heard on the stream, and I was just like, I'm just gonna make that kind of my name. But
I want to go into that with you specifically. I want to know how that factors in, and I'm not like asking leading questions, and it doesn't have to be a right or wrong answer. Like for you as a man, how does that play into your experience? Like if you're gonna do this ego trip, and feel like the man, what does that look and feel like to you? For you?
just like, what is like act like being non-monogamous? Is that kind of what you're asking?
I'm asking you, like, what have you observed in your relationships with women? Just authentically, what have you observed? Do you find yourself monogamous as a natural sort of impulse? Do you find yourself attracted to different people, having different connections, experiencing with even fewer? What does this look and feel like to you?
I mean, I don't like to limit myself to like one woman, I would say. I mean, that might be kind of egoic, but that's just from the relationships I've had recently. I feel like I'm looking for more. And the other thing too right now is I'm really just not trying to be like tied down or settled down. I like being free. I like making a lot of different connections, meeting a lot of different cool women too, see how we can co-create as well. Like,
Right. So you really feel there's no benefit for you if you're not looking for completion to a woman, or you don't have a family per se. There's really no reason for you to find one woman, pick her, and stay with her all the time forever.
Hopefully he has good access to antibiotics and antivirals, is what I'm going to say.
Right. And I mean, again, we could do that. And I understand, there's a preoccupation as well, I guess there should be, with hygiene and health and, the biology and children being brought in that aren't going to be cared for as well. But I'm just simply talking about the natural impulse, how it appears to the man. And then what do we do with that, right? How do we govern that? And I don't think the answer to governance is dishonoring it. I don't think the answer to governance is mismanaging, where we get oppressed, repressed, and depressed and turn to substances and other lifestyles to try to reignite the flame that we're putting out. This is part of our primal beingness as an animal body, right? If it's tempered with a spiritual practice and understanding, it can be focused, but it should not be restricted. So again, they'll say I said one thing and then someone else will say I said the opposite, but I try to hit it right down the middle where it makes sense to me.
Well, I think this was pointed out pretty well earlier in one of the other streams today, that it's not, it doesn't translate to the female though. And I think that leads to something to be questioned, whether or not.
When you say it doesn't translate to the female, what does that mean?
The male is free to engage in any sexual activity that he may wish to engage in. But if the female engages in any sexual activity that she's willing to engage with, then she becomes a whore. But it's okay for the male to engage.
For who? I mean, on one level, society's always going to play that game. There might be some truth to it when we get into the psychology, but ultimately, if they're honor able, respect able, attractive males on the land and part of the community, I can't expect all of them to want to be with me all the time. Right. Nor would I necessarily want that. I might enjoy watching the women go off and be with other people and see where that goes. I might learn more about me, about men and women, and about community as a whole. So you think I'm going to sit there and call any one of these women a whore because they walk off with a man who's not me? No, that's ego chimpanzee games. Now, if I call them might call them, they have hoe-like tendencies if they're out tricking and giving their pussy away to just anybody trying to get to something, whatever that is. So there's a fine line between, having hoe tendencies, being a whore who's paid for sex, and, also just being a woman who may need some leadership back to her true self. So that's where daddy comes in, right? I didn't say,
Right. The way that I was going early on the panel, I think what happened was that OTW brought his daughter onto the stream, and Lou Bass was there, and then a couple other people. And then so the conversation got to whether or not OTW's daughter would be okay with her baby daddy, for lack of better terms, because they're not married on any sense of the law in any sense, but whether or not she would be okay with her baby daddy having another female coming in to do the duties of the household, and then maybe a couple days of the week that he went to her bedroom instead of mama's bedroom throughout the day. And then the question got brought up to, well, what if the baby's mama wanted to go around and fuck another dude during that same time frame? How do we justify the double standard and this idea of non-monogamy, what polyamory? How do we justify that?
Right, there's no need to justify, because justify in Latin means to create a right that doesn't exist. It's a woman's right to do whatever she pleases when she pleases. If you're not insecure, you really don't worry about it. Your only concern is, like I said, disease and children who aren't going to be cared for. And maybe your own ethics and hygiene. You really don't want to put your mouth where someone else has been. That's sort of a personal kind of thing, right? Hang up, I guess you could say.
Okay, that's valid. I would say that's a valid consideration. The hygiene.
Right, here's how it works, right? When you're a man of honor and high value, the turn on is when you let all the women go and they keep coming back, not when you try to keep them with you from going with the other ones. It's when maybe they go off even with the other ones and keep coming back to daddy. See how the ego trip works, quote unquote? But it's actually just a space of empowerment and inspiration and security with myself. I'm not looking for completion with them, and they better not be looking for completion through me, right? Because there's a truth, life, and way where we get that, and then we share time and space and energy and experience and attention. And if that's good enough and nurturing enough and exciting enough and all the things, they're not going to want to fuck with the other bozos on the land. And again, there's not going to be other bozos on the land. There's going to be other men who are equals in some capacity. So it's not an ego game. It's a game of selective mating, and women usually are going to be the ones to choose who they're going to be with at that time, right? So they all tell me they have a woman until their woman ups and leaves and fucks somebody else. Well, you didn't have her, or you couldn't keep her.
Hold on.
So, and there's a reason why she left and did what she did. And it was going well, they think, until that happened. And I go, no, there was like years of things going on that she probably should have talked about and didn't, because she didn't have a voice for whatever reason, her own issues or issues you put onto her. And because you couldn't read the room and you couldn't read her body language and you didn't ask the right question, she up and left and fucked someone else one day.
Can we back up real quick though? So when you said selective mating, did you just say that the female is the one that is selecting the mating, or was it the male that is selecting the mating?
Well, I guess the way you could look at it is
reproduction.
The man is usually going to initiate and be in charge of the sexual side of things, right? Or excuse me, the woman is gonna decide whether she wants to go into a sexual relationship with a man. The man is going to decide whether he wants to stay with her. Is he going to be in a relationship with her? Right.
But only one male can reproduce with the one female, correct?
The one male can reproduce with the female. Well, that's one of the arguments that the contentions originally naturally is you can't have multiple men with one woman because you wouldn't know who the father is. Now, the problem with community comes in is you don't need to know that. That's only a problem in monogamous households where women are property. and children are property, and they're an extension of the parents. See, when you have community and village, it doesn't matter whose it is because it's ours.
So historically speaking, like how did communities that operated like that, how have they evolved?
They haven't. They've devolved. They came in with all the religious dogma and bullshit and the guilt.
Did they though?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the way it goes. They're still living like that in some parts of the world. There's a community in a village. It's non-monogamous. It's natural.
I think it's inherent for every man.
Let's see. This is where I get confused because religious dogma would promote the idea of being one male, one female, producing.
This is what I'm telling you: is that we went from a natural culture of community and village and non-monogamy to a cultural overlay of two-parent household, public full system with a backing of religion to guilt everybody to stay with a contract drawn through the state. So they get you to raise your hand and swear to God that you're going to stay with this goofy broad forever and dishonor your nature and wind up on pills and powder and drink and all the rest of it with a soft dick. And happy wife is happy life, right? You got to look after the kids.
I feel like you're building a straw man, though. I feel, and that's
no, I'm not building a straw man. I'm reporting my experiences that I've seen with most people. They wind up turning into children. They don't go anywhere. They don't do anything. They got to cut up each other's food, and they can't go to the bathroom without checking in with each other. It's fucking nonsense.
So allow me a thought experiment, Mr. Paul Enslave. Can you perhaps give me an idea of what your perfect community would be if you were the prime male? How many females would we need in this community?
Yeah, I don't decide that. I don't decide that.
Okay.
They do. I don't decide that. They do. That's male ego. When the guy's telling everyone he's an alpha.
See, this is where I see there's a contradiction in your.
Right. So you're acting like this is male ego. I don't have to structure anything. It's already happening.
What I don't care about male or female ego. I'm just talking about pure logic. Pure logic. This idea breaks down to me. I don't.
No, that's left brain, worldly chimpanzee.
No, that's not objective
logic.
That is not conscious. No, that's objective logic. I mean, like just based on the pure idea of that you have to have one female and one female to be able to reproduce. That's basic logic. This is binary, right? The ones and zeros, right?
Right. But the obsession, infatuation, lack of community, and village construct is not. Because the creation does not show us that we are to love only one person forever and always. That's a problem. The creation shows us
I can love you. I can love you,
sir.
And I can go to a sex hotel with my wife.
Biology and sociology, and you're mixing biology with sociology, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, are you equating humans to be on the same level of animals?
No, I'm contending it's very well possible humans are beneath animals at this point because animals don't destroy themselves and each other and their environment. We do.
Can we unpack that a little bit then?
I was just unpacking there. Okay, it was very simple. Unpacking, unboxing, right? The humans destroy themselves and each other and their environment. Animals seem to not do that.
Animals do that. Like, let's take for instance, when a colony of ants crosses against a body of water, they will ruck across the body of other ants till the majority of the colony gets to the other side and let the other residual ants drown in the water and not get to the colony.
That's not the same. That's called sacrifice. That's called members of the community giving up their life for a bigger purpose. You just gave a reason why the ants are more redeemable than humans because I can't get humans, sir. Don't talk over me when I'm giving the good shit. You can't do that.
Okay, I yield.
You're the fat comedy guy. I got it. I could do that too, but let me give you the good shit. So I can't get the ants of this community to sacrifice themselves and be drowned for a higher purpose. They're too worried about saving their own fucking ass and the things they think they have.
So fuck the ants that drown then.
Well, again, you're choosing to create an emotional space about the ants.
No emotion, sir.
And at some point, some of them are going to possibly have to give their life for the rest to live. It's a very Christ-like.
I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Right. So that's the Christed walk. The ants are embodying it. Sometimes they know part of this game is they have to give their life so the others may live.
What about the ones that made it across the ant bridge, though?
What about them?
What about them?
They don't look back. They don't look back.
Do they at what point do they have the ability to take the Christ way, per se, then? If the other guys died,
I think that this is the point, right? This is the point, is we never really know individually when we might be the one to have to be sacrificed for a greater purpose.
Right. So fuck the guys that drowned because I made it to the other side then, right?
No. It's not fuck the guys who drowned. It's we honor the guys who drowned because we may be the next.
Do we walked on their backs to get to where we are? Well, what responsibility do they have to say?
Isn't that support? Isn't that support? Isn't there a leadership of the ants? Aren't there certain ones who have to get across first for a certain reason? We don't know all these variables. They do.
So
they're going to do what the fuck is necessary and proper, despite they're going to do what's necessary and proper, despite how they all feel about it, and that's why it works.
That's true. That's
true. They play their role in their position, even to their own detriment.
But what's determining on that other side whether or not you're an ant that's going to drown or whether you're not an ant that's going to walk
having
on
a
the back
fucking
of other ants that are
Talcott?
going to drown? This is way beyond anything Talcott could ever fucking comprehend. I'll just tell you that right now.
Perhaps, but
right. So I would presume that much like with all situations, there are presumed to be certain ants that are more valuable and or necessary for whatever needs to go on, so they get the priority, and that's pretty much understood by all beings for whatever reason, right? So they can bullshit themselves and each other, or go, we know why this might happen because this has to happen over here. So the same way, this is why I felt here inherently knowing that they're inferior and start bucking up because they know they're the next to drown.
Yeah. See, this is why I think that this guy maybe possibly comprehended Walden's Pond, but then a guy like Talcott talks about transcendentalism, Emerson, Walden's Pond, fucking whatever, and he's never read any of that because he's talking about ending wars and stuff. You cannot end this conflict. There's going to be ants that drowned, and there's going to be ants that get across the water to the other side at the end of the day. And at some point, we need to try to figure out how we reconcile that, right? And that's kind of where I'm trying to get with it.
Right. So it's very simple. Like, we'll look at the humans as ants. So the women and children have to go first because they're going to bring about life, and they're the weaker physical ones. And then after that might come the strongest males who've proven themselves. The rest are fit to drown because they serve no purpose anyway. Sorry, that's cold.
Okay, so let's circle
all the
back.
more reason for us to be the best version of ourselves and create value within ourselves so that when we show it to the world, they say, that motherfucker can't drown. He's first.
Right. But let's circle back. Okay, so we got to the other side of the water. We've got all these female ants and all these male ants that went to the other side of the water. Okay.
And now we're going to fuck to replenish with a better genetic all the ones who drowned. Yes.
Yeah, we are going to fuck, right? So that's the general gist, right? But let's bring in the human emotion. Do we just negate human emotion altogether at this point? Like, that's the problem I get, right? You know, like, I don't want my wife going and fucking a bunch of other dudes.
But you wouldn't mind just doing that.
Okay. So I
but what if they're valuable men?
Okay, can we not? I'd like to get somewhere here.
Shut the fuck up, panel. I'm talking.
Paul said it. We get to choose. It's simple as that.
Who the fuck's talking? I do not want my wife to fuck a bunch of other dudes, okay? I do want to actually go and fuck a bunch of other females, even though I know
that. But now here's the trick.
Wrong.
Here's the trick.
So where do we?
Right, we have to be someone who can pull that off and not be laughed out of the room. So the majority of men, when you come in front of women and go, "I want to fuck a bunch of you," they're gonna go, "Ha ha ha ha," right? for pretty obvious reasons for most people. Reasons they're aware of that are obvious to them and not so much aware to the people.
No, well, I
I
exude an extreme masculine energy that perhaps maybe you do
right,
not.
and here's the other side of it is like when you go to a woman after 5 or 10 years and go, I never want you to fuck anyone else again, she's going to have the same response. You think that you're somebody who's going to have me stick with you all day, every day, forever with what you've shown me already? It's not going to happen. I'm already lining up the next one. So, you know, let's get really real with ourselves as men. The majority of men
but after we procreated,
you're talking
though,
over
as
me,
humans,
so you're triggered. I get it. But I'm
Oh,
giving you the game. I'm giving you the understanding
I yield,
where the power is, right? And no one wants it. So you ask me where the power is, I show you, and then no one wants it. I guess it was the way I did it. I shouldn't have left.
I'm sorry, I didn't know we were on like Stanford debate standards. I didn't know that I couldn't talk over you. I'm sorry, sir. I thought we were having a conversation, but excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I yield then.
Right. Well, you can't ask a question and not get an answer. Almost seems like you didn't want the answer.
I don't even remember what the question was, to be honest.
That might be part of the problem. We're back to that first thing with the alcohol, right? That might be. I'm not virtue signaling.
Okay, there we go. There we go with the virtue signaling.
No, it's not that.
Yeah.
I smoke tons of cannabis.
Maybe I'd chief some more blunts. Maybe I should chief some more blunts, and then maybe I'd be.
I knew you were going to bring that up. See how I call out everything he does before he does it.
See how I called everything before he was going to call. Yeah,
because I just said
that's exactly. He calls the things I'm going to call before he calls them, and blah 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 blah.
That's good stuff.
I yield.
Right.
I love you.
And you have to be a man of honor and value to where when you make that statement, all the women in the room don't collectively put their head down and or laugh.
I believe that I am a man of value. I've never had a problem with women my entire life.
And I'm telling you right now that if I was a woman, I wouldn't fuck you at all, let alone entertain you fucking multiple women.
You're not a woman, sir. So I mean that is.
So do I have to go to the 4 women up here and really go into this? Because I suspect I know what they're going to say.
I would have no problem, to be honest. I'm okay with that. It's no problem.
Then we could go over to like other folks in the room and ask what they think about them and if they would even entertain the idea, let alone.
I don't know how this devolved into unslaved.
A competition, right? I get it. They always do this. Okay, so you ask me how we figure out where the women are going to go, and I tell you it's healthy competition. When I started, you get figured.
Well, okay, well,
so the strength and skill. You go, how are the women going to choose? And I go, pick up the discus and throw it over the mountain. And I throw it over the mountain, and I go, now you go, and you trip and fall. And I go, see how we figure that out so easily?
See, I feel like that brings a problem to your entire philosophy, personally. But I see you as an equal. Like, I don't see you as anything.
Yeah, I don't see that, and that's why I'm perceived as so egoic and arrogant. Because I don't see most folks as an equal, and I don't think the women see me as equal to them either. And I'm wondering what they have to say because I need to get my ego under control nowadays. It's out of hand. Go ahead.
Okay, ladies. Well, let me be honest because that was me getting rid of my ego because I was down.
This is why I think I'm way above you. Egos. I just want to go to the women and you won't let it happen. So you must already know
way above you. Fuck you, you're a piece of shit.
Just like I do, because if you didn't, you just let them go ahead and talk. Maybe they'll get me right and check my ego. It's out of hand lately. Go ahead, ladies, please say something. Help us chimpanzees out here, if you will.
Well, what is the answer to which question that you're trying to confirm?
Would you like to leave the questioning EBT and get some answers from the women directly about like how this is all going to work or not work?
Hello?
Pipe up, fat slave.
I'm muted. This is why you can't trust these bitches. They ain't got nothing to say. No matter what, they ain't got nothing to say.
Because you can't remember
what slave.
Kind of.
Pipe Up Incorporated. That's me. Fat slave. Fuck y'all.
Okay, so you're gonna avoid like whatever that just took place right before and saying that you're above Paul and then this and that. What answer are you trying to get to which question?
When did I ever say that, ma'am?
Like 2 minutes ago, literally.
Can you play that back? Because that did not happen.
Unfortunately, I do not have that option. But
when did I ever claim that I was above this man?
Here,
Never.
like,
I don't remember him saying that either. Maybe there was a miscommunication. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think he said
I
he's
must
above.
have misunderstood.
Right.
The argument would be whether or not you would be married to me, either me or this fucking white gorilla next to me, and that you would be willing.
You're pointing at her.
For me.
That's what I'm saying. It's opposite. You got it.
It's not. It's on my screen. It's not. Well, fuck. Would you fuck both of us if you were married to one of us? That's
Wait, now you want me over here? Wait, hold on. I'll go over
that's
here.
the question. That's the question.
Yeah, that the question doesn't make any sense. You're not asking me to choose anything. You're just asking me if I would be willing.
No, that's the fucking question.
Can you repeat it?
Okay, here's a better question. EBT forever and only him, or me and you have to share me with the other women on panel? Go.
The second option. Thank you.
There you go. Okay, next one.
Okay, well,
no, you're asking me how it works.
No.
I'm asking you how you asked me how the male and female ego and all the nonsense fits together, and I'm showing you. You're getting triggered.
No.
And I'll bring your woman in here and I'll ask her the same. And when she's number 5, are you going to get it?
No.
Jeremy's already losing on marble.
And this is what I'm tired of.
There's not enough factors there's not enough factors in the algebra right now to be able to figure this out. You got a bad equation, Mr. Enslaved, and it doesn't add up. I mean, look at this bitch. This is just one segment out of the entire. No, this is not a comprehensive study on this. Okay, I do not yield to this.
Now
study.
we're like away from talking about women in general to like women you're going to subjectively choose to.
Well, no. Let's get back to the study. Should Mimi go fucking wizard, and then should me and you still be fucking Mimi?
I'm sorry. What?
It's different. No, see, you guys don't even understand the conversation going on.
No, because that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, it does make fucking sense, and that's why you guys don't even understand the conversation going on.
Doesn't work like that, dummy.
Why should the male be able to do it?
Perfectly well.
Fuck you.
Maybe you should.
I just told you. I laid it all out, and then I gave you the example.
Y'all don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I do. Y'all fucking out of your fucking
almost
mind.
Unintelligible, but I still know what you're saying.
I'm completely intelligible. Y'all don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm telling you that I just figured it out.
Y'all have no idea what you're talking about.
We're on the land, and we're part of the community, and all 4 women. I didn't get the other 2, but I could ask them. I suspect I know.
Yeah. Ask me, please, because
all 4 women are going to choose to copulate with me, and only me, and maybe others like me,
Wizard and
rather
Rob
than you
Cleveland.
at all, let alone forever and only you. So that was the answer that I got from 2 of them, and you then went to like qualifying. Oh well, look at this one, look at that. We're not going to do that. Because we're talking men and women. We're not talking fat slave male. Because if you want to play that game, they're going to go, well, I'm not going to fuck either of you because you're both fat.
No.
Right? So like we can play that game, but it doesn't work. We were getting down to the psychology and the community dynamic and the sociology and anthropology and how it all works. And I told you, and it wasn't good enough. Because you triggered. You know it's right. You know what? You know it's true and right. That's why Calcott and the rest of them are triggered. Because they know they
fuck up, fat slave.
They know their wife and child have left, and they know that they're coming back. Because there's a reason.
Shut the fuck up, fat slave.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that Jackie Fox 333, Mimi, and that's a long fucking name, Verify Vera Lee? Do you think they would all want you fucking all of them at the same time?
It's possible. I mean, I'm not going to go into it. Some of them have husbands and children. But you're not letting me answer anything you're asking. You're getting too triggered. pipe down fat slaves.
What does that mean then, sir?
No, I'm saying some of them have children with husbands who may no longer be in the picture.
What does that mean? What does
You're
that
not
mean in your
listening.
system?
You're not listening. You're
It doesn't mean
triggered.
anything
Pipe
in your
down
system.
fat slave. I'm not going to directly. First of all,
I'm piping up. Pipe up incorporated.
First of all, now you're qualifying.
I'm piping up.
Now you're qualifying
Now
as
pipe
if you
down.
want that woman all day, every day for the rest of your life. When you just said you want multiple
Of course
women, and
not.
now you're going to
course
say
not.
all at the same time. So now we're doing porno movie. Okay, we'll take it to the next level. It's very well possible that if we're all in the mood and we're all feeling comfortable with each other, that we'll all share time, energy, attention, and touch and experience in the same room. It's very well possible in different ways. I don't rule it out. I don't think they do. They probably don't feel a need to have to think about it.
You want to procreate? Do you want to procreate with all? No, this is just a thought experiment.
No.
Do you want to procreate with all? There's
No,
4 of
not
them now.
necessarily. No,
'Cause
I don't want. I don't know.
Do you want to
You're
procreate
not-
with
you're
all of them?
asking- Okay, so no, I don't want to procreate at all at this time. It would seem to me, unless I haven't met the right one, whatever that means. I don't want to procreate at all at this time.
So at some point, you want to do a prophylactic genocide. You want to kill all the sperm that you're going to ejaculate in either one of these females. You want to kill that sperm to where there's no possibility of that ever producing life. Am I correct?
You're now talking about killing those sperm when I'm not exactly killing them. I'm just not providing them.
Are you not?
Where is that sperm going to go? Providing them a permanent home to live in. So these are homeless sperm, much like me. They're trailer dwelling, and there's no, they're transient sperm. Okay, I don't know what you like. Where are we going with this argument? Because we started off with male and female ego and relationship dynamics, and now we're going to some religious argument about whether sperm is life or not. Like I'm not accepting necessarily that every ejaculate needs a name. Okay.
I'm going to go to the Socratic extreme of all arguments, okay, sir? So I'm going to the extreme of this argument is where I'm going with this, right? So at some point we got to decide what we're doing with females when we have sex, right?
I agree with you on that. That's somewhere we could go with it, right? Is now, do we get to a space where we're, just having this sexual interaction, form of communication, if you will, to be highbrow, but there's some truth to that, right? We have to look at it as this purely a lustful numbers, I got women deal, or is this I'm meeting women, they're attracted to me, we respect each other, we honor each other, and sexuality is a part of that, right? So
I know Wizard is the man of the book, so I'm gonna say where do we draw the line about spilling our seed? Wizard, please chime in on this.
Isaiah 54:1. Sing, and it concurs with Polly saying, women choose. O barren, thou that didst not bear, break forth into singing and cry aloud that thou didst not bear, or did not travail with child. For more are the children of the desolate than the children of the married wife.
Okay,
telling the women to make sure that the man that they seek to have children with make a good marriage. Otherwise, the children that they bear are desolate.
Now here's the next part of the children of desolate. Hold on one second, sir. Let me add on. No, please. It's my broadcast, as they say. I'm pulling that card. It's my broadcast. Every once in a while, I pull that card like Talcott. Right. So the other side of the children of the lie and the desolation is 3/4 or half of these women I meet already got children that aren't being cared for the way they need to. So let's not worry about my ejaculate as much as me being their fucking stepdaddy and leading them where the rest of them haven't gone. I think
they're
that's
not my children.
But if you want, again, if you want to have,
they're not my children. Their next of kin in all cases is mom. They're not my kids. But in that, I have to teach moms as the dad that the true origin of children is the children of our Most High. They're all his children, including me and my wife. I yield.
I'm going to say yikes. I'm going to say yikes to that.
But then again, if you want to have like answers to your question and you want to have, you're expecting something different, put a context to it. Like
I'm not
if they,
expecting anything.
let's say,
I'm
oh, okay, this
fishing.
is the conditions,
I'm
and then
fishing.
I don't know, we have to save our race, we have to procreate, and then like you're kind of asking like questions, and then with like not setting any type of like outside of our lives that we have right now. Like I'm not like, if you're trying to do like
So I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, should the woman just be a cum dumpster that any male can inject the semen and reproduce?
Right, you're like preoccupied.
Your
like
fucking
preoccupied
mind.
with
We're
like,
watching
what
tue
the
much
woman
porn.
is doing out and about.
What are you talking about? Did you not listen to the Bible verse that fucking Wizard just
Yes, I
read? What are you
did.
talking about? Am I talking about?
Absolutely, I
No,
did.
I'm not. This guy's talking about any male being able to inject his semen into any female that he wants, but the
No,
female,
not at all. That's not what was said. Sorry.
No, again, it's the woman.
No, you're saying it's a female's choice.
Yes.
You said it was a female's choice.
Yes.
Yes.
So it's not the male's choice.
Correct.
Do you, I mean, like, are you guys brain dead? Do you not get what I'm saying here?
No, you're a drunk
So
fat
are
slave.
all women are basically whores? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, we're gonna let everybody in.
Yeah, again, like you think women think like
are
men.
completely
You think women.
You guys
You
are not
think
comprehending
women
anything
all
that-
think like men, and a lot of them do because
No.
they're being masked. They're
No,
being,
no,
turned into a masculine
sir.
creature,
No, sir.
right? So
No.
typically, women don't just
No,
go
sir.
around town. No.
No,
Typically,
sir.
women.
No, it's the exact opposite, sir.
Typically, women don't go around town letting everybody come in them. Maybe the ones you fuck with. That's why you're drinking and worried about that woman.
I'm a married individual, sir, and I have 3 child.
Typically, women are emotional with their
see, this is where you're
sexuality,
fucked
so
up.
they just
This is
told
where you're
you they're
fucked
gonna
up, sir.
fuck
This
the
is where
one
you
that
have
they
no
love.
clue what you're talking
They
about.
love Paulie Boy
This
more
is where
than
you have
you.
no clue what you're talking about. This is where you look like a fucking retard, sir.
I don't think so, sir. I think one of us is
Exactly.
looking like a retard, but I don't
No,
think
not at all. Not at all. I'm married. I have 3 children. Last 2 are
Right,
born
but you're
at
not
home.
happily married. That's the thing.
I
You
delivered
all, like,
my
point
own
to-
children at
you all
home
point to how
myself.
you're married and maybe have stayed together. And
You have no
children,
fucking clue
but
what
your
you're talking
life is
about.
completely dysfunctional.
I delivered my own children out of my wife's fucking vagina.
Right. And this
Myself.
is like
No
another
government
great
involved
showing
with
of
it.
what
No
their
birth
father
certificate.
does on a
No
metaverse,
hill prick.
right?
None of that shit. You have no fucking clue
So you
what you're
delivered your
talking about.
children and you presented
You
like this in
have
front
no
of the
clue
world.
what you're
And
talking
you're
about,
gonna
sir.
tell me about being a father to children.
I could, sir,
delivered?
because you have
How
no
about
experience
being
in
a
it.
father to children
Because you
didn't
have no
deliver
fucking
and not
experience,
presenting
sir.
like this
I
in
can
front
tell
of the
you
world.
whatever the fuck you want me to tell you about,
Right.
sir. I could all day long, sir.
I got it.
I think you missed his point there, brother EBT. What is,
your name?
It's a very important question that he asked you. What about the children of other women? Are you going to protect them just as much as your own, based on the concept that I just said, that they're not your children to begin with? They're the mother's children. And the inherent instinct of all moms and dads, women and men, is to protect the children, no matter whose children they are. That's why we have such a problem with all this trading and trafficking of children these modern days. And it's still the same thing that's been going on for eons. That's what the Temple of Baal is all about, the children. Why are people not paying attention to the children as the main concept? And instead they're worried about polygamy and monogamy.
Well, I mean, what would be your solution, sir? I don't understand the solution of the men being able to go around sleeping with multiple females.
No, it's not a matter of the men running around sleeping with multiple women. It's a matter of a man having a solid foundation where he stays,
That
and the women are attracted to him.
No, the solution is stop having these women lay down with these bozos and having children with them.
The solution is monogamy and marriage. Why do you not fucking understand that?
It never says monogamy in regards to marriage in the
Why does it not? What are you talking about?
Vince?
It even tells us it even tells us in scripture that if a woman bear a child and the man die, it's his brother's duty to help her bear children more or protect them children. Again, putting the emphasis on the protection of the children. Repeat it over and over.
Listen, he's talking about Bible and scripture, and the scripture talks about multiple wives. What is this idiot talking about? Where in the Bible does it talk about one woman, one man, one wife?
Matter of fact,
the opposite. You know why?
The Christ that gave himself.
You know why? Because I regularly meet women in marriages with guys like you who want to hug me and hold me.
I completely doubt that.
Shut the fuck up for 3 seconds. Stop the drinking. It's not working for you.
Oh, we're gonna virtue signal
my drinking. Let me
roll a blunt. Let me roll a blunt real quick.
Even steady home gives you 3 minutes.
10 hours now, fat slave. You couldn't even do an hour without embarrassing yourself.
I can do fucking 12 hours, fucking slave.
Cut it out.
Fuck you, fat slave.
I guarantee
Fuck you, fat
slave.
slave.
Fuck
you, fat slave.
So I regularly meet women married to guys like you, drunk and addled and confused, who want to just hold me and hug me and talk to me separate from the fucking. But you can't get your little boy mind off of your dick and everyone else's. So not every woman that I love, I'm fucking. Right?
You're not fucking nobody, dude.
And again, in
there
scripture,
you go. So now we're gonna play ego games.
Okay, see, this is where it goes. This is where it goes. You play ego games, and then somebody plays ego games. Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. So pathetic.
Mr. Monogamy boy, whose wife's always out of town.
She's not. Occasionally she does, and that's fantastic. That gives me my me time. I need my me time. So fuck you. You have no idea what you're talking about.
God damn it. I see how you spend your me time, sir. It's very productive.
I spend my me time talking to you, you fucking dumbass.
And when you look at scripture, and I did a video on it, I actually did a series of 4 videos, one of which is called "The Key is in the Name," where I told a bit of the 12 names of Jacob's sons and his multiple wives. That was the basic foundation of the kingdom of Israel, and the names define the birthright by the meanings, so that when you look at the meaning of the name and you put them in order, it tells you to demand your birthright according to the kingdom of Israel, which is then again reiterated in Isaiah 43:1, says, "I fear not, for I have been redeemed. He has called me by thy name. I am his." And then again in Isaiah 44:5, where it says, "One shall call him, say, I am the Lord's. One shall call himself by the name of Jacob, and subscribe by his hand unto the Lord, and call and use by the surname of Israel." Placating that he understands.
Mr. Wizard, how many wives do you have, sir?
I only have one, and that's all I need.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay, then. So you're not following by the law of the scripture, then?
I am. I'm having as many wives as are attracted unto me, and that's all I've got right now. And that's all I need. I can still pose and
what did the
birthright by expressing it, and that is
you're lucky that you have one. You're lucky that you have one, and then you're going to talk about women doing things with multiple men, and you doing things with multiple women. This is what I'm trying to get down to. What you're saying. Like, you don't understand.
You're not even close. You're not even close to understand.
All day, every day, forever, and then you want to turn around and talk about her being a cum dumpster. It's laughable.
What? Can you elaborate on that?
Right. There's a reason you're lucky to find one woman who will stay with you forever. There's a reason why she's not going to permit you to deal with other women. You're low value and low status. It's that simple.
Are you talking to me, sir?
Yes.
That's definitely not the case, sir.
Well, I'm talking from a woman's perspective, not ours.
Well, I think that could be in serious contention.
Not from women, from you.
No, I mean, I think in general, if we took a poll, maybe perhaps we could take.
Right, we just did before, and half the women answered, and the other half were reticent to hurt your feelings, but they answered in kind.
Did they, sir? Was that the case, sir?
Well, we could go to all 4 of them, and we could
are
say...
you in the position to provide for any of these women, sir?
Fucking appalling.
I'm in a position to provide, so now I have to be a walking paycheck and come up for me to be viewed as high status and high value. Wow, you did it again.
Where you go. This is where you
did
go.
it
You
again.
claim to be able to
Right.
provide,
So, like,
and
it
then
seems to
when
me,
somebody questions your
all
position,
these
then you
women, it
flip-flop.
seems to me,
That's
all
how
these
it
women,
goes.
it seems
That's
to me
exactly
that
how
these
it goes.
women,
It's
it
silly.
seems to me,
It's
provider boy,
It's silly
I'm sure
nonsense.
you're providing so much
Silly
for that
nonsense.
woman. So it seems to me that these
Yeah, I
women have
do.
no.
She
It
has the
seems to
ability.
me, drunken
Sir,
slave that talks
sir,
over
shut
me
the
on
fuck
my
up.
broadcast
I
because
had
he's
to-
inept in all ways.
No,
It
sir.
seems to
No,
me.
sir.
It seems to me that these
It
women have no.
seems to me,
It
sir.
seems to me that these women have no problem providing for themselves already. So why would I
Exactly.
have to be their provider? I'm not their fucking daddy. Maybe you are with a woman who needs a daddy, and I'm the best daddy in town. I'm world's best dad. You didn't see the award that I got?
I'm not getting into that. I mean, most likely they have children from other males, and probably they're being forced to
You
pay.
have
Right,
no
other males
fucking
like
idea what
you,
you're
other
talking
males
about.
like you, other males like you who they've left after 5 and 10 years and need a
Okay.
daddy to really step
Sure.
in and do what needs to be
Sure.
done on all
Yeah,
levels.
sure. That's
Right.
the case. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. Yeah.
Pretty much that's what I've seen. I'm just
Yeah, you'd be
observing and
surprised.
reporting. I'm not trying to hurt.
I'm not
trying to hurt
I'm
your
not attacking
feelings.
your personal. Never once have I attacked your personal character, but all of a sudden now you have to attack my personal character.
I'm not trying to
get a
hurt
leg
your
up.
feelings. I'm telling you
That's
what I'm
very
observing
telling,
and
sir. That's
reporting.
very telling,
I'm
sir.
not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm observing and reporting.
You're going to have to try very hard to hurt my feelings.
I
sir,
know because
I'm
you're on a
okay
lot of
with it.
alcohol and it numbs the pain.
Oh,
So
there
when
we go
get back
again
to
with
this
the virtue
tomorrow,
signaling. There
right,
we
so
go
when
with
we
the
get
virtue
back to
signaling.
this,
This guy's
right, so I'm
drunk.
going to help you out here
I'm better
because
than this
we're
guy because he's
triggered and
drunk.
stifling. So tomorrow, when you watch this again and you review your performance, which you probably never do because you know it's going to pain you with what you see, so you act like it didn't happen and you just drink yourself into forgetfulness, convenient forgetfulness. So tomorrow, if you would sober up and look at this back again and listen to what was said and watch what happened, you will see why you have the life that you have on all levels. You will see why your dreams will not come true. You will see why you will never be a fulfilled male, as you call it, who can honor who and what he is and be honored by a woman for who and what he is, because you are not honor able and respect able and competent in all ways, or at least in the ways that matter, it would seem to me, to women. Now we need women to answer to all that. Go ahead, Miss Farrelly, please.
Hi, if I discharge a pew-pew 4 miles out of the city limits, will somebody come and get me out of jail?
What the fuck happened?
I'm fighting off this bear who's trying
Oh my
to drag
God.
this trash into my yard and eat it. And I'm tired of picking up 2 to 3 other people's trash out of my yard. Like, he just came out of hibernation. And I'm freaking out. Like, I've chased him off 3 times now, and I know that you can get in trouble for discharging.
Barely, I have to stop you for a second because he's now texting his wife, I presume. 1 second with the slave whistle, please. So I think he's texting his wife now to check up to make sure she's not fucking other men.
That bitch is asleep. I'm
Or
texting
not
my
watching
fucking
this.
YouTube community, sir. I'm texting
All
my
right.
YouTube community,
So
sir.
your online friends for support.
I've added
Yeah, they're the only ones.
I've
that
added
don't
Okay,
agree
so
with
that's
me.
the thing. If it wasn't the wife, she's
Sir,
sleeping. She's giving
sir,
him orders. Don't
sir,
call after a certain
sir,
time because I'm fucking. I mean sleeping.
Sir, sir.
No, I get. Hold on, I gotta put you down for a
Sir.
second. So she's giving him orders. Don't text or call after a certain time. I'm fucking. I mean sleeping. And now he's going to the YouTube community for support. EBT, just talk to me, man. We can work together. It gets better.
He's not getting it. I mean, obviously, we need to change it because this drunk is driving me to drink. I haven't had a drink in over a month, and here I am.
Who are you? He wasn't going to fuck you anyway.
Okay?
Shut up. He's got a wife. He's happily married.
His fucking dick, okay?
Zero.
Fuck you. He's happily
I'm not
married.
fucking any of these bitches.
Just went to a sex swing
Yeah.
hotel
You only got
and
nothing
listened
on
to
that.
an African American fuck his wife.
You'd have to
He's
be an
happily
honorable
married.
man, and I don't see that in what you're trying to portray right now, honestly. It's tribe mentality. Oh, I got fucking muted?
No.
No.
Look at this face.
It's
Look at
tribe
this face.
mentality here. You don't fucking get with the program, then get the fuck out.
I'm ahead of the program, sister.
You're ahead of it? How? How so?
Yes, ma'am. You're so far behind you don't even know where I'm at.
Right. I'm so far behind.
You're
I've
like
been on my
10
own for fucking
tracks
9 years. I
far
was with
from
an
it.
asshole like you that was fucking like manipulative and fucking deceptive for over 8 fucking years. Tell me how you're ahead of me,
asshole now.
motherfucker.
That's fantastic.
Oh, she's calling you
Shut
fat
up,
slave. The other
fat
one. Then.
slave.
That's hilarious.
See,
That's
this is what they
hilarious.
do as they're
I bet
hugging
it is
me and
fucking
holding me,
hilarious.
right? Like, I'm not saying like there's fucking going on because not all the
Bunch
time,
of
but
fag hags
they're
around
holding
here,
me and
bro.
hugging me and say, Paulie, we really love you. We respect you. And I have a fat slave at home who can't get out of his own way. And we have children. And how do we work on this? And I go, I know. You know, I can't have sex with you because we both know that's wrong. So I'm going to try to talk BT and others into being who they need to be
that's
so
the
you don't
case.
have to do this
That's
anymore.
obviously the case.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's obvious. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what the experiences I've had. Right.
Do I need to mirror my camera so I can be looking at this motherfucker next to me? Is that what's going on? I'll do that if I need to.
If you
on my
must.
thing, on my thing, that's what it is. I'll do the flip.
Switch it around, whatever you got to do.
Am I looking? See, it's backwards now. Am I looking at Paul or am I not looking at Paul? I don't want to be looking at this bitch Mimi. I know that much. Am I looking at Paul or am I looking at Mimi? I don't know what's going on. Excuse you, ma'am?
Oh.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, obviously you hear me. So like, what is your problem? Why can't you just like
What's my
accept the fact
problem?
that not everybody's going to agree with you that there's supposed to be monogamy in every relationship?
Did I ever accept that that's not a thing that can be accepted? When did I ever fucking say that? Your comprehension is remedial.
So you're trying to sit here and say that everybody is like beneath you here
Your
because
comprehension
they don't
is
have
remedial.
a monogamous relationship is basically how you're putting
Your
it.
comprehension is
Right.
remedial because I never fucking said that.
Mr. Fat Slave, you
that's
said that like
what you're
5 minutes
insinuating.
ago, saying that monogamy is the only way and this and that.
Christ.
And, you know,
This is
like,
ridiculous.
well, you said that. You said that while Mr. Wizard was actually finishing the scripture and
Did
like
I?
reiterating like the meaning, and it's not because like we're saying that it's a different thinking that we're not practicing monogamy. That's your assumption, because in my case, I've been with my husband since I'm 17 and I'm 40. So, but
Do you let your husband fuck other females?
it's never been that way, and I don't have that feeling. No.
Would you let him?
Do you want me to answer, or you want to keep cutting me off? Because if you want my answer, you have to let me talk.
I yield.
All right. So there's no fucking and this and that, and then we have two children, and it never been that way. I'm not interested in anyone, but I'm just thinking like what Paul brought up made me think, and then I started to just, process in my head different situation, and then, like it's something that we're programmed with. So before, this is something that I would never even think, because like I would have to share him and he would have to share me on different, and you know what, before it was just like, no, never. And then I'm not saying that it will happen or not. I'm just saying, like, just to open your mind to it for different reasons on different context or level. And it's not anything like animal or sexual, or it's more on a spiritual point of view. Like it has nothing to do with, and maybe that's my assumption, the way that you're bringing it up. It's just like, are you gonna have your husband fuck? No, do you think that he would go fuck something like like there's a level of respect too, right? Like you're not if you have someone that has value and then you build something with, are you gonna have to go like fuck a whore on the street? Like what the fuck is that? Like I get that women are
part of the feedback loop, right? Is that most men want to be able to fuck whoever they want, but the woman can't open that door because they know the bozo is going to go fuck whoever they want. And that's going to cause a problem for him and her and everyone else.
No, well, no.
So if the man was who and what,
No.
so we're going to do the talking over everyone deal. Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Right. So if the man is who and what he needs to be, she really doesn't have much of an option except to go into her ego and say, well, I'm leaving. Right. And then I say they always come back one way or the other. Because, again, you get 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 with a low value, low status bozo. You get X amount of time with me, which is more valuable and nurturing to you.
I feel like she brought up the crux of the issue, and the crux of the issue is marriage. Like, where do we draw the line on this?
Yeah, well, it depends.
You think of... Sorry, Burley, but just real quick to bring clarity to this marriage thing. You think of marriage as something that's like on paper and this construct and like
no, I think that marriage is agreement between the male and the female,
right? And it's not, because you don't understand what you call God. The universe makes marriage, and then you just conceive of it. Okay, so the reality of it is that people
universe, God, whatever the fuck you want to call it,
right? So God makes marriages by bringing people together with certain connections and understanding, and then you decide where you want to take that based on your ethics.
This is why you're not married, sir.
Right. No, I have a choice to be married, unlike you, to multiple women, and I choose not to.
I had a
and
choice,
those
and
women those women also are free with me being the man that I am, regardless of how they may feel about it from time to time. Because that's what's best for all of us, right? Yeah, we'll see. Well, there we go. So you're not going to ever get what you want and need, but you're going to watch me do it and then judge it and see where it goes. Great. That's been my whole journey from traveling to rights and freedoms to men and women. Yous are all never going to get what you want and need. I will, and you'll watch me do it and bitch about it the whole way. I got it. It's called not being a player in the game. That's the difference. When I walk up, the women go, we got a player here. He's not going to lie and manipulate us, but he could talk and he has an understanding and he gets it. You walk up and they go, he's not in the game. We don't even want to talk to him.
Again, if you choose to limit yourself to one partner and however many children she can produce, that's you. That's on you. Okay. And
that's retarded.
Marriage has nothing to do with it. It's an idea. It's a concept. Okay. Like,
okay,
come on. You can have many wives, but really you're looking at them as property. That's not what any woman wants or needs.
Not looking at my wife as property. I don't know where you're getting that from. You know, again, building a straw man, though. It's all you guys got is building straw man.
Right.
Do you want your husband fucking a bunch of other women?
My wife,
I don't care who he fucks as long as they are honorable, just like him or me.
Your wife looks at you as property. We know that because she requires you to be her provider, and you don't even get.
She does not.
You're talking over me again. It's not good content, broadcaster.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I know you don't care about anything in your life, and that's why you are where you are.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Content.
See, this is why I would not come on your stream, because you go that level, sir. You go that far.
Being completely honest and truthful about your presentment? Yes,
that's not completely honest. No, that's
so
not.
You admit you were scared to come on this broadcast because you need to be evaluated and wouldn't like what you hear. Most folks are afraid of that.
I do not fear you. I will yield. I will let you talk.
Thank you for letting me talk on a broadcast that I'm doing that you're afraid to come on, because you know what you're going to hear about you that you already know about you.
I am on it.
Okay, so I applaud you for facing your fears, and now we're going to go past that.
I have no fucking fear of you, sir. I yield. Go ahead and continue.
Right. So what were we saying?
Nothing. Exactly. Nothing.
Okay, so she treats you as property because you got to provide for her, and you can't even do what you want in the relationship. So she's got you under control, clearly.
Okay.
These women get everything they want out of you guys. You provide, as you say, that was your highest value, and then they tell you what you can and can't do with your dick. So they win. You get the You get the joy and the prize of taking care of a woman the rest of your life, one way or the other, with the courts or without them, and you can't get to do whatever you say you want to do and wish you lived like me in some senses. Because she's also the one who got you to take the loan out for that house for that child. She's the one who got you to go deeper into debt, where you wish you could be debt free and live in a trailer like Paulie Boy, your new child's stepdad.
I got a trailer, Paulie Boy. I could live in a fucking trailer if I wanted to,
right,
sir.
But the wife won't let you because it's not comfortable enough.
She
for her
would
and
let
that
me
child.
if we had to, sir. You have no
If
idea.
we,
what the fuck
we
you're
did
talking
the
about.
we now. We're doing the we now. If we had to, no, not had to.
Because
You
I exist in a we.
No,
I
not
exist
I
in a
gotta
we.
turn you
I
down
have
now.
me,
He's
my wife,
triggered.
and
You're
my three
always
fucking.
getting triggered when you point out the obvious. We would have. See, I went from I the whole broadcast like 3 hours into we. He started speaking French. So we would, if we had to. No, she won't let you because it's not comfortable enough for her and the child. And if you think you're going to take your fat ass and her as a low value and status male to a trailer, she ain't going to have it. She's going to have your ass in court, gone with half of it. She can get her own trailer and talk to a motherfucker like me. And that's going to be that. So cut it the fuck out. You're not as in control as you think you are. The women got you by the balls in multiple senses, and they're getting everything up out of you that they want and need, and you're getting little to nothing. So when you realize how egotistical you are, but lacking in control and results, you'll get yourself right.
Yes.
Oh, here comes this fucking retard. Yeah, no, I'm completely in control, sir. There's no problem with any of that.
You're not even in control. You're not even in control of what goes in your mouth or what comes out of it. So I'm not buying anywhere else in your life.
I'm 100% in control of that, sir. What the fuck are you talking about? Says the guy fucking smoking another fucking blunt, like the 12 fucking blunt.
You're not gonna run anything over by smoking 50 fucking blunts, you dumbass.
Hey,
Fuck you, you fucking dumb bitch. Fuck you.
EBT.
Trigger
feelers. EBT.
Triggered asshole.
EBT. I take it that you're a proud man, you like your job and everything, and you take care of and manage your finances.
I have fucking more skills than this entire fucking panel combined.
I'm sorry.
That's not a fucking lie. Fuck you, dumb bitch. Go fuck the whole fucking neighborhood, you dumb cunt.
Okay, so that's your defense. Like, honestly, just by like the feeling that I'm getting.
Mama and the other
I'm not angry at all.
So
I'm not angry at all. I'm just saying I have perception
coming out of your mouth hardly ever when you're on that drink. So I'm telling you that you and all the men have a lot of guilt and resentment from your mama first and foremost, and every other mama you've had in your life that you call your woman, that you think you have control over. So when you get over the resentments and the guilt and all the dysfunction and move on, you'll put the drink down. You'll be aware of what's coming out of your mouth and what's going on in your mind and heart and with your dick, and you'll be more of a holistic being and empowered and inspired and inspiring. Until then, this is the best you got, and it's sorely lacking, sir.
And I can sense that there's some jealousy in your relationship.
Of course there is, because I'm
Jealousy
having
of
everything
what?
that he wants, and he's pretending like
From-
he's happy with his job and his wife and his lifestyle. He's not.
I've not said one thing about my job or my lifestyle or any of that. I'm trying to jive with this dude. I love Paul Enslave. I'm just trying to get along on this panel.
That's why I wanted to ask you a question.
Look, this guy DM'd me on IG and said, hey, brother, I love your energy. Please join my panel, sir.
When you're
And
not
that's what
drunk,
I'm-
when
that's
you're
what I'm
not
doing.
drunk and
That's
yelling
what
and
I'm not
triggered
even
and
drunk.
confused.
No, my audience would know that I'm not fucking drunk right now,
Right,
sir.
no, because you're
Me, I'm a
such an
bartender of
alcoholic
20
that you can
fucking
drink
years.
all
I can
night and
guarantee
still not
you're
be
fucking
drunk
at
because you
least
have a
inebriated.
healthy.
That's right.
One
That's right. I'm a
second,
fucking
Mr. Early,
professional.
Because
I'm a
you're,
fucking
you're a
professional.
professional drunk. So you're such an alcoholic, you could drink all night, and according to
I
you, not
drink
be drunk because you have such a high tolerance because you're an addict. So again, the difference is you're not getting drunk to you, but you're getting more and more belligerent and unaware of your presentment and arrogant and egoic and all the rest of the things that come with alcohol. See, I keep smoking reefer, whether you want to say I'm addicted or not. and all the rest of what I said about you. The difference is it's not making my life unmanageable. This is making your presentment in life unmanageable. That's the cornerstone of addiction. Right. So I could smoke 1,000 blunts and my presentment is not mismanaged. I could go before court right now after doing a 10-hour broadcast and still be upheld as probably the most respectable, presentable, honorable man in that fucking room, including the guy who calls himself honorable with a costume. So I'm not really interested in your opinions, your feelings, your thoughts. It's self-evident. It's obvious to everyone except you, including that woman you're with. I guarantee if I got her on here, she'd echo and or stay quiet at everything I said because she knows it's true like you know it's true. So let's just stop playing the games. Me saying I love your energy and want to co-create with you because I see potential in you and talent with you has nothing to do with where I see you getting in your own way like everyone else who comes through here who's scared to come up here and be evaluated. They know the deal. We all know the fucking deal because we're all one self and you ain't running from self. You always get back to yourself. So I see you're still talking there when I've had your volume down for a bit here because it's just not constructive at this point. You're not actually saying anything that means anything or matters.
Sir, unfortunately. But I will respect you on your panel and I will yield and I will allow you to talk shit on me. I'm fine with that.
We're not even talking shit on you.
I'm not talking
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I'm not talking shit. I'm not talking shit on you. I'm talking about a condition that we're all experiencing that I myself as a man and many others have dealt with, and it's had some effects and consequences.
It's a defense mechanism.
So whether we want to go to Provo Kid and his beautiful wife who took his shit at court, or like we could go around the room to folks who've been lied on, cheated on, and then we can share stories and bond as men, and then we can move forward and find the reason why that happens, if there's a reason, and find a solution if there is one. And if we have women on the panel who are willing to tell you what they honestly think and feel, we should get our ego out of the way and receive that feedback if it's valuable. If it's not, leave it where it is, because we're supposed to be secure men who don't get it validated or invalidated by a woman's opinion.
And respect a woman too, not calling them names. I mean, that's kind of disrespectful to talk to anybody like that. We should talk to people as we want to be talked to. And if we want to be called bitches, then
yeah, if I act like a bitch, I expect to be called a bitch.
How is it, girl?
I'm being a bitch.
Oh, shake
that's
your
the
head.
thing. But that's the
Shake
thing.
your head.
Okay.
Shake your
but
head.
this
Yeah,
is the
yeah.
thing, right? It's like she's not. I don't think she's necessarily bothered by you calling her a bitch. If she's acting like a bitch, it's probably because you're acting like a dick.
She shouldn't be.
You're not listening. You're not listening. You're acting like a dick.
I got headphones on. I'm fucking listening.
You probably have the same arguments with your woman there, and that's why she's never around. Because when you're too busy acting like a dick and not knowing it, she starts acting like a bitch, and you can't figure out why.
Yeah, he's not even noticing when it's me or Verily talking.
It's a feedback loop. I deal with it all the time. You see the men say, the woman acts like this and acts like that. And then they get around me and it all goes away. And then they start competing with me and getting angry with me instead of figuring out why I generate a different result inside their woman than they do.
Well, the
so
name calling.
You might want to just look at that, because when a woman gets around you, it says everything just feels different and feels right. And with him, it doesn't. There's probably a reason. And it might be something to do with you and maybe her too.
The astral marks the radius.
Because she picked them.
He's sitting here trying to convince us that everything's A-okay when it's not A-okay, obviously, because, like, I mean, why would you be trying to convince us of that? It's I mean, we don't
We're
need
supposed
to know
to be
that.
real, right? Have a real
Convince
talk.
you of what?
That everything is hunky-dory with your relationship.
You
Because
have
obviously
zero,
you wouldn't be going to
shut
fucking
the
sex
fuck up.
clubs.
You have zero fucking clue
Excuse
of
me?
anything of my relationship. I've never even fucking seen you.
Okay.
The fuck are you talking about?
Because
You're
I
a
have
fucking
no
retard.
life experience whatsoever. If fuck you, I'm fucking 38 years old. I'm not a retard. I've been on my own since I was 14
So
years
am
old.
I. Yeah, that is
You can
correct,
go fuck
Marita.
yourself. Kick rocks, motherfucker.
You have no idea of anything
Oh, I have
about my
no
personal
idea.
life.
I'm just a woman, you know, who's been
That
on
has
her
nothing
own.
to do with you being a fucking
14
woman.
fucking
That
years
has to
old.
just with the general idea that you have not had any interaction with me whatsoever.
Right,
You
yeah.
have no idea of who I am.
Yeah,
Or
but we're
what
not
my
even trying to
personal
say that
relationships
you're
are.
this or that. Like, you
Get
just
the
feel
fuck
like
out of here. Fucking retard.
you just feel like you're getting triggered, or that we're trying to offend you, and like
I'm
it's
cool.
just
I'm
it's
cool.
like, sorry, but like respectfully, you're the biggest bitch over here. Like you keep whining and like just like, and then it's not disrespectful. Yes, it's the behavior that I'm talking about. It's just like we're not like we're just trying to have a real talk, and you're saying
we're just like trying to have just like real, just like I get it,
Yo,
just like
don't
real, just like
no, a real
just
conversation,
like,
and you're
it's
trying to
just
say,
like,
oh, you don't know
just
shit
like,
about my life, and
trying to have like just like a real, like just
and
like
we're not
real,
saying
like
that
just
we
like
know
everything,
everything
just like
Just
about
because
your
you're
life,
fucking more
right?
articulate than her doesn't mean you can fucking talk over her like that. Shut the
I'm not
fuck
articulate
up,
as
you
well. I'm a
fucking
drunk.
fat
You
fucking
guys were
slave.
just calling me a fucking drunk fat slave a minute ago. How am I articulate? More articulate than this motherfucker.
Nobody said that.
So y'all have no consistency. Zero
You
consistency.
was a pretty loose term. You was a pretty loose term there, brother, because I wasn't even involved in it.
I'd rather talk to Wizard than any of these
Nobody fucking gives a
motherfuckers.
shit who you would talk to. This is a panel. We're having a discussion.
Damn, that's how
And
you
I
feel?
can't even believe we're still on this fucking topic.
Go ahead. Switch the topics then.
Okay.
I'll yield.
I love how like
That
EBT
bear that is
carved out
eating
this.
trash in my yard. Would it be fucking wrong if I went out and put a bullet in his head and took him as a fucking, not a trophy, but as a fucking rug because he's sitting there eating trash? Wouldn't that be a mercy killing, honestly? Wouldn't it
If
be?
your life is threatened, then
Oh,
that's something
yes.
different.
No, I don't want to fuck. I didn't move here from fucking dirty ass Jersey to pick up other people's trash out of my yard fucking 2 to 3 days a week. No, fuck that. And I fucking contacted everybody that I can possibly, to get this shit resolved, and nothing is fucking happening. So I'm out there fucking chasing off a 300-pound bear, okay, with a stick and a freaking 9.
You ain't got no man, obviously.
Oh, so fucking obvious. I have a man friend, okay?
He ain't chasing off no bears, though.
And I have an ex who has procreated with many women, okay? And it didn't fucking bother
that's
me,
something to be
not
proud
one
about,
fucking
then.
bit.
Something to be proud
Because
about.
obviously he's an honorable man.
Is it?
Let me fucking
The fuck was that? The fuck was that sound effect?
That was Wizard Slave Whistle.
Hey, I just want to say I love Paul Enslaved, Mr. Wizard, and Rob Cleveland. You guys are dope as fuck. I just want to say that.
I love you too, EBT.
I love you too, sir.
It is.
I don't know about all these other people. It's the first time meeting all of them. Tribe, I've seen him before. I have no opinion on this guy, but the rest of you, it's backwards, right?
The rest of you bitches, basically, right?
This guy, Wizard is dope as fuck. This guy is a fucking genius. I don't know if you guys listen to this dude. Like, he just rattles off fucking USC, fucking 15, fucking 15.4, fucking 6, fucking, yeah, this guy's a genius. If you don't listen to Wizard, if you're not on his streams, you guys are
Okay, so
fucking
we're gonna
losers.
be licking boots and asses until we find a new topic of conversation. Because
I'm trying to promote fellow people on this platform. And
Yeah.
see, this is where these motherfuckers got to come in. And every time you try to promote somebody, they got to come in and fucking try to undercut you, saying, oh, you're going to fucking bootlick? You're going to fucking suck this dude's dick? No, I'm saying that I respect Mr. Wizard. I respect his knowledge, and I respect his fucking content. I respect
So do
Mr.
I.
Enslavius. Fuck you. Shut up. I'm talking.
he's being
I
passionate.
respect
Let him
Mr.
talk.
Paul. I respect his fucking content, okay?
So powerful.
You have nothing to fucking say about it, okay? So pipe down, fat slave.
Pipe up, fat slave. Jeez.
Got nothing. You got
And
nothing.
just because she was
to add
stating
to
the
this
obvious,
discussion.
okay, doesn't
Shut the
mean
fuck-
you can
She
fucking
wasn't
go
saying
off
nothing.
on her like that.
I was trying to
Fucking-
say that I appreciate this guy and Unslave and fucking Rob Cleveland. I'm trying to give a shout out to these people I appreciate on my daily basis.
Okay, so
I
I'm
watch what these
noticing
guys
this.
are on.
I'm noticing this pattern with the linked account. I guess it'd have to be yours, EBT, where all the men down there seem to have a lot of anger with women and seem to be like, really, yeah, like, yeah, they, they just, it's this weird pattern I noticed with the,
It's mostly
men
women. It's mostly women. It's mostly women in my chat, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, maybe it's from some other link there. There's 4 of them, but I don't know who it is, but, there's like a collection of them just, up late, it would seem, angry, bitter, resentful, but probably monogamous.
I have
probably got a happy wife, happy life, and all the rest of it. And they're like really upset about all these whores and hookers up here.
Oh,
right?
yeah, but they would be pretty happy if I would share my husband with them,
like,
right?
This is what we do, right? Like, as like really powerful men, even if we were dealing with whores and hookers per se, like what we do is call them whores and hookers. We don't do what Jesus would do, Bible thumpers like EBT and the rest, which is like go to them and lead them back to themselves, truly, right? Like we just kind of, yell and scream and cast aspersions and demean them and, wonder why they don't want to fuck us. And then wonder why the women who are next to us who watch us. And then we wonder why the women who are next to us who watch us want to fuck women but not truly love them won't let us fuck other women. So like when you know what true love is and true care is and you know what true leadership is, you won't have as many of these impediments and resistance in your life. It would seem to me from my own personal experience, because I was, not with a woman until I was 26 years old on any level. So they'll make fun of that. And then when, they see me now and they say, well, he seems to have a pretty good understanding with women and he can pretty much have his way. And they go into all this egoic bullshit. And I'm like, no, it's not what you're projecting. So,
not sure about that. That's kind of weird.
Right. Okay. Again, it's not like I've been to festivals where like the happily married couple comes up and the woman can't keep her hands off of me because that bozo is low status and low value. And they're coming to pay to see me talk about what they won't do. It's not like I haven't experienced it, right?
I don't know if that's admissible in court, though. I mean, like I'll believe, because I believe you're a trustworthy individual. I take that account into hand, but
right. And it's again, the woman's going to get back in the car and go, "Oh, don't worry about him. He's just a trailer dwelling, weed smoking theorist who came to the festival." She can tell him for his ego, "Don't worry about him," but in her mind, the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you see, like, I don't think Paul's a liar. I think the guy that originally I came on here to kind of talk shit about, that Scott guy, that guy's obviously a fucking liar. But I don't think that Mr. Enslaved himself is necessarily a blatant liar himself. I would never wage that judgment against him. I mean, and then again, who am I to judge, right? I'm equally as a sinner as he is. Or anybody on this panel. And I would like to say that probably I'm the worst sinner on this panel, right?
No, I don't think so, sir. I have quite a suspicion that between I and the wizard, we have a little bit of a checkered past and we've dealt with some less than reputable individuals. So I suspect we might have.
You have to.
Yeah. Okay. So, you get it, right? Again, we're not competing over who's the best or who's the biggest badass.
No competition here.
Like absolutely, the reality of it is we all are oneself. We all have a checkered past. I suspect you have a past with Checkers, the drive-through fast food joint. Past and present. Right?
They call it rallies. They call it rallies.
As do I, sir. I have Checkers fries in the freezer right now. So I
hate Checkers and rallies. So I hate that. That's terrible. It's disgusting.
Right.
Mainly because every time you go through a drive-through, there's some fat motherfucker that's working the drive-through that just makes you want to puke. And you're like, oh my God, I don't want this person making my food. I'll never go to Checkers or rallies ever again.
So that's where you work.
Try
I see you there. You're the guy. You're that guy.
Yeah.
I want to hear Tribe's contribution to this conversation.
Yeah, I fix all kinds of industrial equipment through rallies. That's what I do. Checkers.
He's upset about that.
I'm not.
He finds it hard to get under the equipment now.
I'm not. You can check me out on YouTube or on my Instagram page. You'll see that
EBT,
you're wrong.
Man, we love you. We're giving you some razzing because we're exposing a nerve that needs to be exposed for you to become better.
You not even broke the skin yet. I mean, we're not even at Band-Aids.
We're playing the whole false strength thing, but it's there. It's clear enough.
No, sir.
Fine,
I'm an old G on these streets, sir. You're not picking any scabs. You're not making any blood. I do nothing, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then we don't have anything to worry about.
I would not have come up on here if I was worried about any of that. I think that's obvious.
How many times is this person going to say, dude just insults another man's wife who ain't present? It's like the 5th time. Rod Johnson, just come on up and air all your feelers about me talking about EBT's wife, who he has to live with and has a child with, who I'm just talking about. I know it's like very fucking upsetting and triggering unless it's not true. Right?
My
Unless
wife
it's
is
not
super
true. If
hot.
it is true, well, then we have bigger problems, right? So I don't understand why anyone's worried about me just talking unless what I'm saying is true, which it seems to be because there's so much triggering going on. So not only is it probably true for him, it's true for you, Rod Johnson, and others. That's why you're so emotionally invested and keep saying the same thing over and over and over and trying to convince yourself and us it's true down there in the chat. So come on up. Help us out.
Shout out to Never Take the Jab. He says EBT is single, I bet. I mean, if any of these people that followed me for the last 6-7 years I've been on the internet would know that's not true. You could join my Instagram and you could see that's not the fact. But I have nothing to prove to anybody on this internet. I'm just here to interact. Personally, I'm only here to interact with Paul Enslaved because I enjoy Paul Enslaved and I enjoy interacting with him. And I also enjoy interacting.
Can you get your slaves under control? Because now I have my own slave.
No.
And you're a slave now.
I'm not a slave driver.
Right.
I'm not.
I'm going to cock festivals where they talk about rights and freedoms and do community and garden and healing and stuff like that. I'm crazy like that,
No, I mean a lot of people have a garden that's not it's not that commendable.
Right, they go to these festivals. I'd love to see this filthy slave. You go to these festivals, it's like the most attractive people, right? And because I'm a bisexual, he just confirmed it. So I'll go ahead. The most attractive men and women I know. I can't say that. That's gay.
Yeah, speaking of festivals,
and some of the most. Please, sir, help me out. Some of the most empowered, empowering, inspiring, on a path, wanting to know, wanting to learn, wanting to be better. But you are the groundbreaker, the mover, the shaker, right? Who's going to come in and really get everyone in line? That guy down there.
A lot of people like me, Paul. A lot of people like me. But I recently just went to the whole.
You got to watch out for the people who like you, because the ones who like you are the ones.
Definitely fuck those people that like you, for sure.
I
wouldn't even like myself. Why would I even?
Right. And that's my point. It's like you got to be, watching out for folks who like you when you're not likable, and even that
100%,
they might be yes men and yes women who
100%,
truth and care from you in the way you need it, right? So I'm giving you what you need, not what you want. But again, we're all going to get what we want, need one or the other. This was for content. Isn't that what we're all here for?
100%, sir. 100%.
EBT, can you turn down your game?
This is why I'm here.
Coming in hot.
My gain is down, sir. I will turn it down though. Oh no, it's up again. Oh fuck. Okay. Mic check. It got up to 82% all of a sudden. I didn't touch it. But I'm saying that's the reason I'm here, Mr. Paul Enslaved, is because I respect that. I respect that part of you. The more that I've listened to you throughout the day, the more I respect you. And I think it's funny when I see even the guy that I brought into this community, that fucking 6079 Winston dude or whatever. I brought.
He's an insane person.
He's fucking insane, right? But and then he goes against you. I'm like, dude, bro, just stop.
And that's the thing. You're still more inspiring and entertaining and coherent, smashed on alcohol, than most of these people on their best day. And this is why I'm dealing with you.
I'm not even like my Iowa video. If you go and look at I was smashed then. Okay, I'm not even near that. But
and now I understand why he couldn't make it to Waterloo, and I was supposed to go to Cedar Falls.
I would. Wizard, next time I'm there, bro, if we don't meet up, I'm going to... You better bike up there or I'll come up and pick you up, dude. We're going to hang out.
I'll have the engine on by then. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll show you a couple of sweet spots down along that river. If I can sit back and just toke one. And
see, I didn't even know that spot I was hanging out with was new. Because it flooded, right? That river flooded. and it ruined that whole area. And then they build that causeway and stuff, which is even more funny because I was like, "You're like the Indians built this shit." Like it's hilarious once you know the actual point of it. But no, Wizard, I'm coming to fucking Cedar Falls in a few months. I'm looking for you, motherfucker. We're hanging out. We're doing the live stream. You hear me?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'll give you a heads up.
You're gonna give him head? See, this is what I mean.
No.
You know, a lot of you monogamous guys, you guys.
Wizards knows the best
Wizard
spots
ain't
to
got an
hide.
extra $20. He ain't got an extra $20. He can't afford it.
Well, at least he's not a cheap date.
He ain't gonna pay. Wizard ain't gonna pay.
No, that is a cheap hoe.
I do not accept homemade stamps, Wizard, for blowing.
Hey, we're getting doxxed.
I got silver.
I'll take silver or gold. We'll
Yeah,
go.
right, you will.
Silver and gold. Wizard knows. Wizard's the smartest motherfucker on these old panels, to be honest with all y'all.
He's so smart. He beat lung cancer and went back to cigarettes the same week. He's a fucking genius.
That's right. Because smoking protects you from the 5G. Y'all don't know about that?
He's working on a theory that the more of this cigarettes you take in during and before and after cancer, the more you get immune to it. So he's a groundbreaker, right? He's a pioneer.
At least get American spirits instead of those marbles.
Like, imagine if he fucking dies now of cancer. Like, what are you gonna say? What is it? The first time, okay, I give you the bye. The second time, I go, bro, here lies Wizard. He was chain smoking Marlboros a week after cancer was over. You know, you don't. That's why I'm speaking that shit, man. You don't. You know, it's a slippery slope playing with this shit. You know, and if you're cool with it, I get it, Wizard. You ain't hanging on here. You're sick and tired of the slavery on some level. You're a self-sabotager. You want out.
Right,
When God
right.
says, Wizard, you ain't leaving that easy. You go, yeah, I know, but I want out. Back to another Marlboro. Right?
Hey, it is what it is.
All right, where do we take this, folks? Do we wrap up?
Where do we go?
Tribe, how come we can't hear you?
What fucking country is this dude in? There's still daylight out.
Yeah, I was just waiting for EBT to stop his continuous flow of flapping his gums, and
Oh my god!
I haven't really had a chance to break in.
Don't hold your breath.
See how it goes. So what's the point?
Seriously.
Yeah, I'll just. He still doesn't even know the meaning of the word yield. So I guess Wizard has to be told what it means.
I yield as in producing fucking content for this fucking channel. I'm yielding content, sir.
Drunk.
His wife goes.
Every time sir, let me correct him, Paul. You need to render content. You yield the floor, buddy. You got it wrong. Wizard just talked about render earlier. You weren't listening. And yield is in the chat, which obviously you don't read because you're too busy flipping your gums, man. Have you shut up yet? All right. Hey, look, watch this. Watch. Let me teach you something here. I yield.
You can't teach me shit, sir. I guarantee that, but go ahead.
These people are disgusting.
Fuck was that?
That is way better than you dummies. That is
This
way
guy
better. That's
fucking-
10
you
times. I
fucking
love it.
rage quit or what? Did he fucking rage quit? Where the fuck is this guy?
Where is this guy? He didn't even know. He's like seeing triple at this point. Where is this guy? Get him before
Where's
me.
this
Did he
fucking
leave?
guy? Bring him on.
He just turned his
Bring him.
camera off, sir. He's right there.
I'll fight him. I'll fight this motherfucker. Okay, I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck.
Sure.
Fight.
She don't quit,
Of course.
does she? She
Of
don't
course.
fucking
Yeah,
quit.
no, we don't want to hear from you. We want to hear from fucking Tribe, so shut the fuck up. God
Okay.
damn it.
No, nobody wants to hear from fucking Tribe, but I'll fucking yield.
Tried the gas bag.
Wait, I'm waiting.
Oh, thank you for yielding. Yeah, Paul, you're talking earlier about.
1 second, Tribe, just real quick. I'm gonna be throwing a cuck festival one of these months, right? If I can get the funds together, as the man Rod Johnson down there says, I'm really into that. So I'm gonna be throwing a cuck festival. All you women who are disenchanted with all those great monogamous relationships you got, just come on down and we're gonna run a program like Passio, 28 weeks, if we can both bear it, and then I'm gonna send you on your way back out into the world. Go ahead, Tribe. I'm doing some shameless promotion there for my newest cuck festival.
Bring any corporate male slaves you have.
Right. If you want to bring your male slave, we'll keep him out back and we can train him and teach him. We'll, get him right for you, and then you can go off with him back into the sunset and, have at it with the great monogamous relationships that are failing.
You're welcome.
Actually, you know what, Paul? I like the idea that, we set the husbands go with EBT for their one-on-one training with him, the male bonding, and then we take care of the rest of the training.
The men are going to do some drinking.
I guarantee I can teach them more than anything you fucking know on your little pinkies,
Go
sir.
for it, buddy. We'll take care of you.
I'll teach these men how to get, keep, and have the women.
Show me something I can't fix. Show me something I can't fix, sir.
I'll teach them how to get, keep, and have the women, and we'll send them out back to teach them how to work on the farm equipment. From you, of course. You'll run that program.
That's right.
It'll be dope. This is a life skills.
I'll take that section of the convention. 100%.
And we'll be teaching the women. We'll have a course on massage and cooking and aromatherapy and herbal remedies, and we'll be leading that with the women while you're out with the men doing your whatever you do with them.
Oh yeah, whatever you do. Yeah.
Wow,
great.
it's important to know that
put me down, sir. Yeah, because I can do things you can't do. Thank you.
The person from the linked account, who's obviously not biased, is going to let us all know all these women here are disgusting. So
obviously, he's a craftsman, so
no, it's okay, right?
These people are disgusting.
Oh, it's totally okay that he reacts this way. It's fine.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm talking about the destroyer person, because you could bring up 1,000 women and they'll say on some level, Paulie's on to something here. We don't know what it is even, but we think he's on to something. And they'll say, no, all 1,000 are disgusting. They're not my kind of woman. Right? We're going to play that game.
Right.
So,
incels.
Incel. Right. Bitter, angry, men going their own way, snafu-like incels who don't know whether to scream at the women or pull their pigtails because they might have a little bit of a feeling going on one way or the other.
I prefer not to argue over what's for dinner and also
Hey, I thought you yielded, buddy.
After I get mine,
The yield police down there now. Hey, bro, you yielded. What's up?
The parliamentary procedure, buddy. I'm the parliamentarian here. Yielded, you must stay yielded until you're called to the floor by the chair.
It's never good. You gotta respect the yield, buddy. All right, Chief?
Paul's a chair. He calls the floor. If you're not called, you yield.
Jive is my barrister.
Parliamentarian, we call him in this country. We run under Paulie's rules of order here, and we stick with it.
Oh, another person who loves me, Toilet Bowl Earth. How appropriate of a name. A whole earth populated by two-legged piles of feces who really just need to be flushed down the drain into Davy Jones's locker by one great wave and deluge, like we saw the last time. Okay? That's how the history goes. Human beings are on a loop. They've done it again. Here we are. And you know what happens now. Some wave or fire or whatever to just kind of cleanse everything of all the disempowered detritus. They're just acting out. Right. Just come on up, Toilet Bowl Earth. I hear that you've finally started showing yourself and actually appearing some places. And I'd like to hear from you. All the linkers, a lot of the linkers, very active in the chat, very excited and angry and upset and emotionally invested. And that's what I guess we're all here for on some level, right? Conversation rules the nation, and folks love controversy. So that's why I respect EBT, because he's like a kamikaze pilot. of course, this is a metaphysical thing. Well, I'm not going to make any more fat jokes. I've done enough of that. I'm going to move away from it.
I'm respecting my yield. Go ahead, continue, sir.
I was going to talk about you and the cockpit and whatever. The point is, you can fit into a cockpit, most likely. I'm probably just as overweight as you, so it's not fair to keep making fat jokes. It's just not right, okay? And you're like a kamikaze. You get in here, you have a few drinks, and you say, fuck it. I'm riding right into this motherfucker, and I'm blowing everything up for some kind of bizarre cause we're not even aware of. So I appreciate that, sir. You are honored for that, if nothing else.
I thought this was an educational channel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we're all getting quite the education, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I find it entertaining education.
Well, I've learned something very powerful here is the power of patience that Paul's. These are advanced patience techniques that everyone should know. And that's what I'm really learning here, because I know there's a process, and then you get the most annoying creatures on earth to come in here and stay on the panel for hours and loop and annoy and just be very obtrusive and, abhorrent in many ways, repulsive, repugnant. I could go on. Yet
he's doing
the patience displayed by Paul teaches. It teaches the principles of tolerance, and I think that helps for everybody, whether you're just functioning in a civilization or you're a parent or anything. So, salute to you, Paul, for at least getting that lesson through this.
Now, let me remix a little bit. Off the top of my head, this is my version of freestyle. So I'm not into tolerance. I'm into tailorance, if that's a word, right? We need to tailor ourselves to be who and what we need to be, and in which case tolerance is not what we want. We don't want to tolerate all these shortcomings and lack of competency and lack of understanding and lack of clarity and lack of comprehension and lack of co-creation. We don't want to tolerate that. We've been tolerating that for too long. We need to tailor, right? And again, if we just go back to the blueprint, who's the original tailor maker, right? So let's get back to the resource, pure consciousness and awareness, away from our ego, what we want and don't want to be, and what we've always known, right? If we reconceive of what we're looking at here, we might remember who and what we are, and then we can make it work. He's killing himself. The man's killing himself live on air.
I just want to say real quick to the people in the chat, if they're so turned off by it, either shut the channel, stop bitching, or come up and take it in a direction where you want it to go.
Yes.
Stop being a hoe. Right.
I came up here to get destroyed. Can somebody totally just annihilate me?
I'm gonna come over there and totally destroy you.
But seriously, we're focusing on EBT.
I know what you mean when you say that, right?
Hey man,
I don't think you have the capacity to get it done, Paul. I think you need somebody like me.
Yeah, that's the thing. She's like, what's going to happen there with her and Rob Cleveland and I is going to be what
Rob, that's
listening in on with his ear to the bathroom door, right? Just not wanting to hear it. I totally don't want to hear what they're doing over there. That lovely woman that I'd marry and be monogamous with, because I have to.
That's you, Rob. It's all you, brother.
Your thoughts?
And I'll take it all day.
Panel, I think we need to wrap up. It's been quite a eventful night here in many ways.
I was just gonna say I'm out, guys. I'm gonna go get some rest, and it's been a great day. Love you all. Remember, I don't give a fuck whether you love me back. Have a good night.
Already? I still got 5 hours left.
Wizards to do.
Not everybody's like the black vampire Wesley Snipes, up all night working bizarre graveyard hour shifts. Right? We're not all into that.
At least he's got his charger tonight. He's good to go.
Yes,
we go all night. We go all night. He's just got to let old people into the old folks' home. Is all he's got to do all night long.
Pretty much.
I love you guys. Good night.
Thank you, Miss Brielle. We appreciate you.
I love you, Brielle. Good night.
That's not love, Rob Cleveland. I heard it your voice.
It's real genuine love.
No, I'm not going to allow you to paint that woman's face like one of those mime clowns from back in the day, right? The all-white vaudeville face. Right, and I'm not even gonna. You know what? I should have stayed away from that because it's a slippery slope into whiteface, blackface, and then we got a whole scandal on our hands, like Ted Danson did that one time. I think with Whoopi Goldberg. I don't remember.
Well, I segue into the peanut gallery, which is like what we're viewing in this chat right below me here. You know, that's also a relic of vaudeville.
Any idea what that means? Anybody? I'll go to you.
The peanut gallery is the area that were the cheapest tickets available to a vaudeville act, and they're like the worst seats. Well, you have like the worst possible people there because they're the cheapest tickets, and they'd be the hecklers and the people always causing trouble. And that was called the peanut gallery. There were worst seats, the cheapest tickets, and always the biggest troublemakers and loudmouths and hecklers there.
I'm French, and I know that saying, peanut gallery.
That's where it comes from, vaudeville. So I thought Paul was actually segueing that way, which would be a better way.
Wow. Thank you, sir. Thank you for adding that to this broadcast. We appreciate that.
That was hilarious. I like that. Thank you.
Yeah, hilarious. I LOL.
To me.
I literally LOL'd when you brought that up.
Yeah.
On the inside.
Yeah, on the inside.
Part of the peanut gallery.
How are you? The buzzing penile powers just flying in, coming in for a landing, zooming right on in.
Hey, fine, Neil.
Yeah, what's up?
See, I love when I say, hey, final words, let's wrap up. And then folks like him pop up here to be part of final words. It's like, that's not usually how it works. It's like you come up here, you stay up, and then final words. You don't join to do final words.
Oh, we're doing final words? I missed that.
Yeah, let's wrap up.
He's
We
been
got a big day
restreaming
tomorrow.
your broadcast, though.
What now?
He's been restreaming your broadcast, so I mean,
Right.
maybe he came up to say final words for him.
That's true. That's true. I didn't think of that. You know what? You're right. It's a good thing that I have you women here to catch these details that I would have missed with my toxic masculine ego, as they say. Go ahead, sir. I didn't know you were restreaming me to nobody again over there, but I appreciate the sentiment. You know I love you, Sean. And I find your sister to be oddly attractive, even though she looks exactly like you, which means by proxy, I find you to be oddly attractive. Your thoughts?
Interesting.
No comment.
Something about this water, I think is turning me a little gay, like the frogs. It's all this polyamory out here.
It's
I'm
a
getting
thing.
confused.
It's a thing for sure.
I'm gonna have to hit the Bible. Can we hear from you, sir? Are you down there? Are you doing the thing where you come up to do final words and then don't say anything? Because that bit,
Am I knife handing this guy or not?
A little
Knife
bit, I
hand.
think so. Yeah.
Knife.
Oh, you mentioned the frogs, so
Sir. All these guys need a sir. They need knife hand sirs, is what they need.
All right, I'll say my piece.
Sir.
Thank you so much for having me on the broadcast, and I greatly appreciate all of your company. And yeah,
Man, we'll destroy you another time if you please.
oh, thank you. So
Don't
much.
let your
It's
wife
been a
hear that.
pleasure interacting.
I'll come
with
down
you.
to Colorado and destroy you anytime.
Okay, We'll destroy
Hey,
you anytime you want, man.
Actually, Verily has some pretty interesting topics to talk about a little bit more, but obviously it's
Yeah,
not going
she
to be on
ran.
this
She's
panel.
disgusted about the thought of being in the room with DBT in any sexual manner. So she got
No.
disgusted. That's okay.
That's what she's
Unless
gonna
it's just
vibe
them
to.
not
That's
watching.
what she's gonna vibe to later. She's gonna get Mr. Buzz out. Mr. Buzz Aldrin out in a minute, guarantee you. I hope she's got fresh batteries because she's gonna need it. Sir. Ma'am. The wrong way. Ma'am. Ma'am.
All right, I'm going to get my blackout on out of here. Paul, I appreciate you having me up. Everybody else, y'all have a great night.
Rob, salute.
Here, my turn. It was great to be here.
Thank you,
and
Mr.
looking
Cleveland.
forward to maybe have like some kind of real conversation at another time if God allows it. Salute, everyone.
Thank you, Mimi. I know you were looking for good conversation here as always, but
I'm sorry to ruin that for you, man.
Yeah, we wound up getting this, but
Nothing
you
was
know,
ruined. It's just it started. We started.
right? She just didn't achieve kind of the climax, and this is a common thing that I see with these women. She's looking for a really good conversation. It just didn't really achieve the kind of climax and zenith she was hoping for. So maybe next time, you know, this doesn't often happen, Mimi, but you know, when these people are here, you see why.
I mean, it's hard to say who was the responsibility for that, but
right.
Great.
You know what? I'm going to take Talcott's approach on this. We need a world without secrets and also without blame. So
And we need to end the wars as well.
Right. I think we got all the secrets out on the table, and we're not blaming anybody.
And no one has to work.
Right. Pro-labor, anti-work. And I'm really all for that. You know, if I could just keep yapping like Talcott and become a billionaire like Zach Hubbard and get 2 houses and count numbers, I'm way ahead of the game. You know, oh, wait, I said the quiet part out loud that they all want you to think they're not doing while they project it onto me. Go ahead. Who is it now? Who's going to take
I was just going to say bye, and then it's just like it was a whole start of me having expectation, and we're so sorry. You know, it's okay, Mr. EBT. We forgive you. And
wow. You know, again, I said a world without blame, and she couldn't help herself.
This was a special episode, ma'am. I don't know what you have to be sorry about, but go ahead and
sorry
continue.
at all. All right.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Have a lovely day, everybody.
Thank you, Mimi.
Salute, Mimi.
Bye.
Yeah, fuck off. So who's the next one to fuck off? Fucking tribe. Can you fuck off, please, real quick?
These people are disgusting.
Sir, I'm a parliamentarian. I'll say my words, but I'll be remaining here to keep you in line.
Okay.
You seem to be a little bit unruly and such, and Paul wants to get off at a certain time. So at some point, we're going to just have to, you know, call order, if you know what I mean.
No, I'll take a break real quick then, if that's the case.
No, Pineal, I think, was trying to dial up here.
Go ahead. I'll yield.
Literally trying to dial up because he's still using the dial-up modem and a laptop from, you know, the
56K. Pineal, I think, was. So you were mentioning something before, Paul, that
she's back.
She's back. The
I am
boardroom.
fucking back.
What up, girl?
Nobody's talking to you, asshole.
Okay, sure they aren't.
So, Paul, you were mentioning before about the boardroom presentment, that you'd be inside of a boardroom and you have to say your spiel, and they say, listen, we don't like to hear this. You know, maybe we don't like your presentment or such and such, but we know he's right about this, and he's got the good discernment, and we're going to move ahead with what Paul says, right? You remember that when you mentioned that earlier today? Okay, good. I was sporadically listening to it, and I was fortunate to catch little pieces like that, both Wes Watson's, but I've been out camping with my son, and we were talking about this, and it brought to mind, actually, and it was good for me to bring up the story of similar experience I actually had. And it was a contract work I was doing, and it involved having to deal with a board room of pretty high level corporation. And I had to be a wise ass telling them that they had to basically upgrade their software or something through their entire corporation. And that was really just so that this contract would come through, the work I did there, the software I designed. And the thing I had to go there, get on a conference call with them and basically do it. And they basically said to me, well, why should we do this? And I said, well, I don't want to get into details, but it was basically, it was an HTML5 was the bottom line. And they're like, what? I said, yeah, one word. That's it. You talk to your IT guys, you talked about security, and you see why you need to do this. And then you see why we're doing this. And within a day, I'm still there waiting. And sure enough, they went ahead. They said they're doing it. Everything worked. This guy got the contract, which was worth, quite a bit. And Paul, I'll just share this with you now because, you brought this up and it reminded me, this was years ago. he said, man, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. This really saved our business. This contract was what was, hinging on the growth. So, I didn't get much thanks beyond that in what I'm telling you guys here, because most people, you can't really share this kind of stuff. But what you were saying is absolutely right, Paul. When you have that discernment, when you know what you're doing, when you're holding those aces, then you play those cards anywhere, and you will, and people will respect you where they trust you. And yeah, it was a good lesson. It was a good story for me to rehash with my son at a good time. So yeah, thanks for bringing that all up.
All right, I appreciate that rehashing with your son, but maybe not here next time, because you're boring the folks down there in the submission they're saying. I'm not saying that, they're saying it, and I have to watch that feedback.
I'm trying to wear it down so you can get off.
Fuck their feedback. They won't even come up here and say shit.
Right.
Fuck those assholes.
Fuck everyone.
No, but seriously, like, I took something out of that because you know what? I fucking argued with people all goddamn day. Not argued, but like, I understand how difficult it is just like having to keep your mouth shut and just like do your job. And like the fact that you came out and said something and it got something accomplished, that says a lot, because like if nothing gets done, then nothing gets done, and without you like expressing how you felt and wording it properly and making sure that it was conveyed to the proper people, like that never would have happened. And that says a lot to me right now, because I'm struggling so fucking bad right now, just keeping focused and like staying energized and not like falling deep into the pit, okay, of despair, because I am alone. And you know what? I wanted it this way. And I'm struggling at this point right now, but that doesn't mean that I'm constantly going to be struggling. It's a progression, and I'm making leeway, and yeah, it does. Thank you for voicing that, Tribe. I yield.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
No,
Don't pay attention to me repeating what the folks down in chat are saying, that of course I'm not thinking and feeling. Although I am a bit tired, and when we get to the final word, Tribe does go on a bit. That is kind of a pattern. But I like him. No, don't yell at me. I see you yelling on mute. Stop it. I like him, and I appreciate his anecdotes. And I know that he understands success to a certain degree for oneself. So yeah, I appreciate him. I respect him. And I look forward to seeing what else he's going to do and create. Really.
Well, it's a great journey, Paul. And it's like you said, it's it's to a degree, and those degrees should always be increasing. And that's part of what we do here, is that journey of growth, to be motivated for that. And learning the right way is the best way, because there's so many mistakes. You don't have to listen to everyone that's taken the wrong path. You could also have taken the right path, and everything also could fall apart, or everything could be just going fine and dandy. And then what? There's so much more to it than that. So it's a wealth of stuff to experience here. So again, not to go on anymore, I'll just sit back here and listen to the last words from Vera Lee and hopefully Pineal and
I got a comment. I got a comment here on this, because we're going to hit a middle ground, even though I just said I'm falling asleep and want to go have to do more service. Because, these things get me fired up. So, okay, I'll accept your premise, even though Verily doesn't do that. It's not her pattern of behavior. She's not one of them bros that just drones on and on. What I've noticed from her is it's more likely that she's liable to not speak as much as she maybe wants to, and then kind of at times goes over the other way. And I would suspect, and you tell me where I'm wrong, a lot of that is probably due to like guys like you being in her life, where if she talks too little, it's a problem. If she talks too much, it's a problem. And, they've never really learned how to talk to a woman and to teach them and guide them and lead them without disrespecting them and dishonoring them. So like I've had women in my life who talk a lot, right? And I understand there's a reason, and talk too little, and I understand there's a reason. So I apply a remedy appropriately, right? And I say, hey, you could get down to the details of that story a lot quicker if you would just do X, Y, Z. Do you see the value in that? It's kind of like a, one of those old jokes. Like I'll tell the women, how guys always talk about how women drone on, and then the other side of that is a lot of these guys out here either don't or don't know how to communicate properly and effectively and in a nonviolent fashion. So I'm just kind of tired of like the one-sided thing from both sides, feminine ego, masculine ego, everybody's right, everybody's wrong. And there's a truth right down the middle that nobody's looking at and or embodying, or very few folks. I shouldn't say nobody. But oftentimes we're missing the point and the deeper understanding and the deeper levels of co-creation and comprehension, because we want what we want when we want it, or we don't want what's on the table, even though maybe we need to take that in and get what we need. So I don't know if that made sense, but that's what I'm seeing there. Go ahead, continue, please.
I got vented to a lot in my previous relationships, and I listened, and I didn't really get a chance to speak a lot. So yeah, when I do get the opportunity to speak, then I will voice my opinion, of course, because I haven't really been told that I was wrong quite frequently, but it's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's just a matter of being able to converse with people and have a discussion without getting frustrated or aggravated or triggered, so yeah. Thank you.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of reviewing what's being said, but there's again a nurturing space of understanding that, doesn't have to be polite and kind and nice all the time. And, doesn't have to withhold the truth. Also doesn't have to be controlling and domineering and abrasive. Imagine me saying that. Right. So again, there's just a middle ground here where everybody gets what they want and need one way or the other, and it just seems to work. And even when it doesn't work, it leads to more understanding and therefore it working. So I guess it works if you work it, like they say. We have to be students of life and students of each other and students of ourselves, right? Know yourself, know others, and the universe to some level. And then when we gap that communication gap, right, and that understanding, then the thing just works. And it seems almost effortless. And there's a flow space, and there's an energy, and there's an inspiration and empowerment, and there's a peace and a true love, right? And it's not this societal, cultural stuff. From my perspective, what I've seen and experienced, it goes beyond what a lot of folks are perceiving. So I heard the vacuum kick in, Pineal. You got something?
No, my laptop suck. I'm high, and I can't find my headphones. So.
Right. Final thought?
I said my laptop suck. I mean sucks. Plural. That's a plural suck. Sorry.
I just want to say I appreciate you, Paul. Thank you for letting me on your panel. I appreciate cooking for the last 3 hours or so, however long we've been going. Shout out to the little lady in the bottom. Thank you for joining us for the whole time. We appreciate it. It was a good time. Shout out to the boy next to me. I can't remember his name. Shout out to Pineal. Shout out to everybody that was involved with this. Shout out to Wizard. This was fun. I had a good time. I'll be back. Thank you. Love you all.
Thank you, EBT. We like you, man. We love you. We care about you. We want to see you do better and better.
Tribe, that's his name. Tribe. Yeah.
Right. And we're gonna do some stuff together. We're gonna work together and see where it goes.
That's what I'm saying. Enslaved X Unslaved World Tour coming soon, y'all. Watch out for it. It's happening.
All right, man. Get some rest, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I got a slave tomorrow on my job, but we'll get there. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Right. God bless.
All right, bro.
I'm guessing he works at a donut shop, or I should have asked him before he left.
Don't do that. No, don't do all that. Okay, let's end on a high note, please. Like the Talcotian would. Oftentimes, I'll ask, what would Talcott do instead of what would Jesus do? Because it seems like Talcott's a more prolific figure, at least in the now. He's way more of a leader in a lot of ways than like the Christed figure. So what would Talcott do? He'd want us to leave on a loving high note, okay? So, not like throwing me out, kicking me out, keeping me back there for 30 minutes at a time while telling me to practice patience and relaxation and not being egoic and controlling. So, yeah, final words maybe. I know you don't want to go, Pineal. I see it on your face. You hate this time of the night when I go and I leave and there's this abandonment issue. I love you, you love me, and we are together even when we're apart, okay? And we're not going to do this thing we do with our mommy and daddy and our traumatic past where we can never say goodbye because we have abandonment issues and fear of loss. I will be back. I will be here for you even when I'm not here for you, just like your father and just like everyone else in our life. We're walking together. We're part of one universe, one experience, one now, one love, one self. The Talcottian one will be here for you as well. Tribe, did you give your final thoughts already? I thought you did. Why are you entertaining this guy?
I'm not. I was really
final thoughts and then final thoughts and final thoughts, and every time I got to tell you, got to go because if you stay up here, you're gonna giggle at him. You're gonna, incite him to do more antics. We're back in class again, right? Tribe, what did I tell you about final words and then not leaving? And Pineal's gonna look for someone. He's easily misled. He's, easily, that's what they said at school. I guarantee it. He was the guy talking, passing notes, constantly tapping on the desk, making beats, just off in his own world. And he's easily influenced and manipulated. And so are you, apparently, because you're having it back and forth now. You're giggling at each other. And I want to go and get some rest. So
you got me, Paul. I know I was supposed to escort EBT out, and I saw him out the door, and I said, but Pineal's here. I'm just going to stay and hang out and have fun and laugh. And I get it. I'm out of here. So
he gets everyone with the gay frogs. That's what he does. He comes into class with the gay frog shirt, and now it's all a big Pineal show. Everyone's laughing and giggling, and I can't do what I need to do.
I think I know, I figured out what draws us together in a lot of ways. I got most talkative when I was in middle school in the yearbook one year. So I think that's really what it is. That's what it boils down to.
Right. You're like searching for validation and attention and acceptance, and it's all within you. All right. You're searching from external sources. This is how I typecast people because all criticism is self-criticism. You don't think I was that guy at one point? Paulie boy walks in smelling like skunk again off the short bus, and he's going to crack jokes and make everyone laugh and question the teacher and argue and fight. And there's some validity to it, right? That's how we got to this broadcast on some level. But then you have to look at where it applies and where it doesn't. Where it works for you and where it works against you, where it works for others around you and where it works against them. Right. So if we're all at class and we're all supposed to be learning, and then there's a time to come and stay and go and pay attention, we have to know what to do and when. If not, when it's time to leave, then nobody can get out of there and get what they need done for the next time. Right. Because we all don't know what to do and when. So, yeah, it's internal management. We all have wants and needs, but there's an internal management, and there's a space of letting go, and there's a space of acceptance, and there's a space of application and surrender. So yeah, we don't need to hold on to the moment. We don't need to hold on to each other that much longer. We have our flow. We have our routine. We have our structure. We know who and what we are and where we're going and what we're going to be on some level. And everything else is just about time and space, which is illusory. So we surrender it. We go on to whatever it is we're doing. We prepare on some level if we need to. I don't feel the need to prepare much anymore for a lot of this stuff because, again, I'm confident in my competence, my competence. So that's what we need to work toward, being confident in our ability to compete, using the truth as a healthy space of competition and guide for us all to get better. What are you doing? What am I doing? Right? What is your internal space looking and feeling like? What's mine? How do we practice these certain things? Does it work for us? So when I tell you these things, this is why this is good right now. See, I went from saying something and then going, we're back to a teachable moment. So now it's good in a way, right? So you know, you could see like, you know, with Vera she was getting emotional there. There's a lot of stuff going on here. We're carrying with, you know, that's like from the past, and we need to let go of that. And the more that we do that, the more we have control over our inner space here, and the more we can let go of people, places, and things and the moment and surrender. So like, you know, Jennifer's crying and doesn't want to leave and all that. And like, I'm feeling something, but I'm not having her experience because I'm not in that fear of abandonment and loss anymore. It wasn't always the case. I let myself go into all that. You know, what does it mean about me and her and them? And is it going to happen again? Are we going to be back? Does she love me? Am I, you know, and I've seen O'Shea do it. And now I'm rambling. Let's get the fuck out of here. Enslaved by Truth wants to end his damn live stream. He's got to go crash out, roll around in his sleep.
I guarantee you he's not going to sleep. He's in his fridge right now. He's probably taking his snacks to the bed. I know how he rolls, man.
You think he's taking snacks to the bed? That ain't right. See, now you're making him out to be this completely morbidly obese Walter Hudson character where he's got food in the bed. We don't know that to be true. We suspect it, but we don't know it to be true. Go ahead, sir. Come on. Let's go. This is what I mean.
I dropped my number in the private chat for Tribe for Friday. So
what's Friday? You guys gonna like mount each other or what? You gonna wrestle?
Yeah. Karaoke mounting session.
Well, so what's up? You don't invite me to karaoke? That's how you are?
Dude, you're invited to come. You can if you're willing to step up to the challenge, you know, pipe up Fat Slave, spit some bars like you did the other day. If that really was a freestyle, then I don't see why you shouldn't do that again. You should have heard Wizard last Friday, man. And Jeff Pizer and Gnostic Chef. It was pretty good.
Yeah, bro, I'm open to it. I mean, I didn't say it was a freestyle. I got some written stuff, you know, that I'll sit down, take 5-10 minutes out once every couple of years and write something down and go, okay, I'm over it, you know.
I wouldn't mind doing that thing that what's his name? Other Pudgy, whatever you call them, Pudgy Pudge. That thing that he wrote. Operating Waiting Room or whatever the fuck it was called.
Right. Right. We'll have EBT for karaoke night. Me and him will do a duet.
Happy 420 on 420, people. Well, not you. You're like, what, 2 hours behind? What are you, mountain time, right? So 220?
Right. So someone's saying like, they didn't know about Jennifer. No, that's the thing. Nothing bad happened. It's just like I had to get back on the land. She had to go back to her area. We had to work on what we need to do to move forward as individuals and whatever we're going to do together. So I didn't say she left as if she's not like, quote unquote, with me, whatever that means. She's not with me, as in like here. So nothing actually happened. I mean, she didn't go from like giving a glowing review of who and what I am to being out of my life. You know, I'm sure she'll be in my life to some degree, probably forever at this point, just based on the experiences that we've had. Why anybody would not want me in their life to some degree forever would be beyond me, because you could get whatever you want and need with me. Like, you don't want to talk to me, I'm not going to expect you to talk to me. You want a good word and some understanding and see what I'm up to, I'm there to some degree. You know, so you get whatever you want, you need with me, one way or the other. You know, as long as you don't want to control me and sort of manipulate me and interfere with my progress and path that I'm on for me at this time, we don't have an issue. And that like goes for anywhere that I go and anyone, you know? So yeah, please, sir, give these people a damn final word. Let's get out of here.
I would say tomorrow's another day, but today is another day. So we're already about 4 hours plus into it. So I'll see you later, sir. Probably. Oh yeah, I got OTW fucking day 4 that I'm restreaming. I'm gonna give him all 5 days.
You gotta get away from the metaverse because you're starting to look like Ian too. You're getting the gray yellow skin with dark circles around your eyes. It's never a good look. You know, so please get outside. You know, talk to some beautiful women. Hopefully, their beauty is full, right, from the inside out. Attractive, beautiful women, and live your life, man. Do something, create something, share an experience. If you have to, fuck it, go the other way. Go do the Vipassana they all talk about.
The world's just scary, Paulie. There's slaves everywhere, man.
No. The world is not scary, right? The world is not scary. We have scary thoughts about the world because we feel powerless over the change. So change yourself. Do something different. Go out into the middle of nowhere with yourself and get the fuck off the metaverse, even if it's for like 3 days at a time. Just put the damn phone there, leave it, because you're going to be tempted. If you leave it and walk away from it and go far away, you're going to feel the energy change where you're not going to need it or want it. And when you get that impulse, it'll be so much less than having it near you, on you. So get away from the devices, get out into nature if you need a reset, and then come back to it better than ever. There's different ways to look at this, Too much time here, I don't care. Like, oh, I'm a genius. Wow, I'm this, I'm that. Talcott, whoever. It's laughable. Too much time on here is not going to do anybody good because there's only so much you can know and or learn, and then you have to apply it. And if you're not applying it, you're kidding yourself and everyone else. So how do you show that you're applying it and that you're learning and growing and this all wasn't a waste of time? By living your life fully. You have to live a full life. So how do we honor our father who's not here no more? Instead of having this fear of loss and abandonment and worry, we live a full life, an honorable, respectable life that is loving as well. So, I'm trying to give you some inspiration here to do what you need to do, I feel, for yourself. And you know if that's true.
You have any idea what the fuck Tribe's talking about in the private chat? Casino hype next, not this Saturday?
This is what I mean. This is what I mean about you folks. Like I dig in every time. It's the same story. He's in the backstage. He won't leave. He's private chatting you now. And it's the same patterns, right? Like I guarantee if I dig into his background, he's got the same psychology and sub-psychology with some kind of event. And it's like, dude, let it go. We're going to be here. We find each other daily at this point. We know what we are, what we're not, where we're going to be, and who we're going to be with on some level at some time, unless one of us dies in our sleep. And that's always a possibility. It might be me. All right. I get.
He said that's for you. He said that, that message is for you.
All right. No, I'm not checking it. I'm not looking because I already said I want to go to bed and nobody seems to care about what I want and need. So you don't care about what you want and need. I care about what I want and need. That's why you're here watching me. So give me what the fuck I want and need, please. It's not what I wanted and needed at all. That right there is not what I wanted and needed at all.
Well, it's what you get, whether you want it or not, sir. You created this.
This is why I have to set boundaries with people. This is why I can't equally yoke myself with people. This is why I can't call everyone my wife, my friend, my whoever, because this is not what I want and need. And no one else cares about what they want and need. That's clear by the results. I do. That's clear by the results. So who's in the power position exactly? One might have to wonder. Who then gives their power away constantly and watches what everybody does with it to re-verify the understanding. So the power you have here and everywhere else in life with me, in a relationship with me, is the power I give you. And then I watch what's done with it. So how much more power could I give you than my time, energy, and attention constantly day in and day out, and even open the last words up to last words, non-last words over and over again for months? Again, this is why folks don't have functional relationships with their friends and family if they're honorable, which they're probably not. So that's another reason. They're pieces of shit, right? And then they give birth to and raise and or don't raise folks who have no care or concern for themselves, their own life, or anybody else. So you mismanage all your own affairs and everyone else's, and then you have a bad reputation and no credibility.
Can you get out of your imagination, Paul?
I know, it was my opinion. It was a bit egoic, too.
We all have opinions, Paul.
Only positive energy. See that, and that's the thing. You might win everyone over, and they'll kick me out of my own broadcast because this woman is already onto it. If you just give Talcottianisms, you'll get a great amount of the people down there, right? Only positive energy. So there you go. You know, if I just was to remain positive and loving, I'd have 1,000 people up here from the beginning. If you watched the beginning, the first broadcast, I could sit backstage for 4 hours, play music, ask everyone to leave, and they'll just sit there using and abusing me to get what they want and need. So if you think that I haven't learned a lot here or re-verified a lot of what I already thought I knew, I have. And I didn't do that through some quantum physics where I wrote the outcome and it became that. So don't play that on me either. If you only have positive energy and you don't set boundaries and you don't stick to them and you don't apply that and hold people to that, which oftentimes doesn't sound positive, that's what you get. Used and abused and manipulated. And then there's never any order, and then there's never any structure, and then there's never any clear beginning and end to anything, and then there's no understanding of what beginning and end is and what happens all in between and why. So please don't tell me, if you're being serious, only positive energy, because you're a know-nothing. Okay? I'd come up on panel, but I speak only truth. Here we go with the know-nothings who know it all, right? You'd come up on panel, but you only speak truth. And here, that doesn't go on. I got it. So why are you here? To tell me to only be positive. Right. And when I'm very loving and kind and soft-spoken, I say, I love you. It's going to be this. It's going to be okay. And let's just leave. And it doesn't happen. I should just keep being positive, right? You know, like when you're at the party and it's like 1, 2, 3 in the morning and you've asked everyone, hey guys, let's wrap it up. I'm going to go. And they're still drinking and making jokes. And until you pull a gun out and say, shh, I asked everybody to leave nicely and nobody seemed to care and just went back to doing whatever they wanted to do in my house. And now I have to apply a different energy, it seems, because I couldn't get what we all needed and what I wanted. Sometimes you got to go home, wrap it up, go to bed, get some rest, wake up, get out in the light. Stop being a needy hanger-oner. It's good advice for everybody because I got a lot of needy hanger-oners. Never did before because I had little to no value and little to nothing to provide. Now I got all of a sudden a lot of needy hanger-oners, and that's fine. But when I tell you it's not a good look for you or me or anyone else, nobody seems to care. Again, we're back to not caring about your life and your future and your reputation and your presentment and your integrity and your respect for yourself and others and your humility and humbleness. I could go on. I'm being egoic again. You know what? Give me a Talcottian line because I'm doing the egoic, opinionated rant where I demean everyone. Pretty much ubiquitous.
The ego is something that once you learn to work with, you can use it in a way that it serves the imagination in a way that serves the ego.
Okay, so she's dispensing more knowledge along with the Talcottian one here. But I let them into my life, brother. See, it's my fault again because I've even let people come into my awareness and my beingness, just even see them. I let people into my awareness and beingness and my experience, and I just even laid eyes on them. So now I'm responsible and accountable for their actions and inactions. I love this philosophy. This is one from the Talcott. I know it. I know she's from the Talcottian camp because it's all positivity till you give her truth, which she only speaks truth. Then she says, don't let anyone in your life. Right. So you're not unconditionally loving. You're conditionally loving, but want to say all positivity until I speak a negative truth and then cycle back on something that makes no sense. So maybe you just want to get a more broad, at least dualistic understanding of reality and nature, since there is at least a dualistic component to all of nature and reality, at least. All positivity, maybe sometimes a little negativity. How about that? Is that okay for all you love and light folks? Mostly positivity, a little bit of negativity, just enough to keep everybody in check and understand their role and function, how, why, who, and when.
These people are disgusting. Stupid pieces of shit.
I know you want to laugh at that. I saw you. You wanted to fade out into the background and laugh. Don't do that. If you're going to be up here and fucking annoy everyone, I'm at least going to, get to see you laugh. We like to see you laugh. You have a nice smile, brightens up our day. But when you do this routine, we start to hate you again.
How many do you have? Can you drop all of them right now?
Doesn't work like that, dummy.
No, I can't. I only got 4, man.
This is my safe space. Please respect it.
I might have to clip some more Ian.
All right, go ahead. Now you can be productive and actually get something done, right? And serve this cause. Since you're fucking in my face all day, every day, doing little to nothing except interfering with my movement, you can finally do like the Moose could have done for 6 fucking months and apply yourself and create and contribute. I mean, obviously you're poor and broke. You're never going to donate to me. I understand that. I've been in that position most of my life. How you could contribute is use that horrible laptop, turn the vacuum feature on, and suck some fucking content out of these other places and amalgamate it and present it back to me so I can use it and we can enjoy it together, right? Since you're here all the time anyway, and then you could say you did that.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why it wants to breathe like that, man. But anyway. All right. I appreciate you. You know that, sir. And I'll see you in probably about 5 hours.
I appreciate you as well. All right. Let's keep it that way. The way we keep it that way is doing what we need to do when we need to do it. It's not what I need done per se. It's just the next right thing, right? The next right thing is to say, I love you, Sean. And then you go to bed and dream of sugar plum fairies, and I, of course, masturbate furiously to try to, release all this excess energy and pent up frustration from slavery. And then I smoke again, cough, cry on the edge of my bed, and then turn in for the night. That's the nightly ritual. I've told you many times. If I told you once, I've told you many times.
You gonna go on OTW again or not?
These people are disgusting.
All right. Do you think he was talking about me? Because you know how he said like anyone who's over here, essentially. Right. Right.
Yeah.
I think it included me, man. But I want to let you hear the message he left me. Actually, if you want to hear the message he left me, should I play it? I'm gonna.
Dummy.
Fuck you! Jesus! This is my safe space. Please respect it.
Am I breathing heavy or is it sounding all right?
Stupid pieces of shit.
Something you're really disturbed. You understand that, right? You're deeply disturbed. Okay, I was being kind up until this point, but seriously, you're deeply disturbed, man.
Is it breathing?
You really need to
hear this message.
It might need to be an impatient situation. I might need to have to call somebody on you to kind of look after you. Yeah, don't do that. No, don't do that. I don't want that. I'm not interested in whatever that is. It's horrible sound quality because you're horrible sound quality anyway. And now you're playing something through another device into a horrible quality device. So it's even worse. Right. Not to mention the part about me saying pretty much over and over again that I did want to go and, the whole furious masturbation thing and coughing and crying and going to sleep.
You're gonna have to kick me out, Paul.
Stupid pieces of shit. Stupid pieces of shit.
This is my safe space. Please respect it.
I didn't have a mama.
Fuck you! Jesus!
Dummy.
Get the fuck out, Pineal Power.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Today.
All right,
Today.
bye.
I'll see you in 8 hours.
Yeah, got it. Okay, bye. Go on. Go on now. Don't make me ban you completely. I will do it. I know you want to test me. We're back in the classroom. You want to throw things at the back of my head and see if I really will slap you with the ruler or send you to the principal's office. I will ban you from this broadcast in the future for at least.
I'm trying to salute here.
I'll do a day or two, 3 days a week. How long do you want to go? We're going to start with a day. We're going to start with a 1-day ban for Pineal Power. All StreamYard, all chats, all everything. Shawnosaurus, everything. So I'm going to give you 5 seconds to go. 5, 4. Okay. Thank you. I love you, Sean. Just can't be nice to some people. Won't let you. Thank you, folks, for being part of the simulation. We almost did a full clip there, 12 hours. Thank you again to the folks who continue to contribute and donate. You are a blessing in this realm to allow me to attain the things that I need and then some to co-create with. So, with that said, I will be back tomorrow at some point, probably the morning, midday time slot. And I look forward to seeing you folks back. So hopefully you got something you wanted or needed here. I'm constantly doing service. You know that. We appreciate the EBT fellow and others for showing up. All the various streamers. We're cross-platforming. We're merging communities. It's a glorious time. We're watching the rise of the Talcadian one, on and on. I can't even, look at what I've helped to facilitate here. Fascinating, riveting, majestic presentments. All right. I'm out of here, folks. Get some rest. Stay co-creative. Stay inspired. Stay inspiring. If you're not inspiring already, get there. Because this is what you all want and need, right? What you all want and need is a power that you can summon within yourself to move through all events. Now, if you can harness that and put that forth and allow others to resonate with that, we're going places. We can start talking about we, right? We can start speaking French, we. So, yeah, with that, I'm going to go now. I can never leave either, just like Penal Power and the rest. I just love you all so much, and I got that fear of loss and abandonment stuff in me, but I never let it go too far. So with that, I'm out of here. I got to go. Love you. I'm going to do the wizard. Love you. I don't give a fuck if you like me or love me back. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Seriously, though. Seriously, guys. Much love.